Okay, we should be live. Everything should be working now. Hopefully. Yeah, that happens every single time there's an update. It's like, oh yay, let's break everything. It's stupid. But it's working now, so we're fine. Anywhoozle, what's it? We are going to be playing some more Pillars 2. That is fairly standard. I'm going to go ahead and jump over here and get that so I can actually see things. There we go. Lovely. Having to fix all my garbage. Just to make sure things are going all right. Turn up my headphones so I can hear stuff. And we are going off to do a few hunts. That's just Deadfire, that's fine. So we want to be taking on the Silent Dragus, which means we actually have to go into Crookspur. That should be fun. We want to be, generally speaking, I think we want to be doing... Oh, Tuk Pass. We've already been there. So we want to be doing bounties right now. And possibly the mapping quest. I was looking at it. It is a 1-star, I believe. Yeah. It's just one level above us. We can probably handle that. Currently at day 112 is when we got that. So we have gotten a few bits in. This is going to be a few years of our characters' lives just spent wandering the Deadfire. This is fine. This is not the end of the world. But where we need to go for that is probably, let's see. That one is survey of the, okay, we made some headway, but there's more to do. Wakara Reef west of the Wakara Reef and the Kangati Islands. Wakari Reef. There's Wakara Reef. I'm not sure where the Kangate Islands is. It's probably right there. So these are probably like in this area. But I think we might want to go do the bounty first. Just get a little XP off of that. I'm going to clear these clouds as we go. We might run into some pains in the butt, but I'm fine with that. Just clearing more clouds is always going to be a good thing because then we can see more of the actual proper map. And I don't know what Crookspur is going to have in store for us. That's just a regular slaver. We can take them out. Hi, gonna try to be slavers over here? I don't think it's going to work very well for you, unnamed captain of a Dao. We do have a stronger ship than them. I could just start sinking them, but I want their loots. I think we might outnumber them. Okay. Eldrin, you are first. And I think the only thing we have left for his sword was what? Yeah, just talk to Moldweir. And they're in Dunwich, of all places. Okay. Well. That's a thing. Hello, how are you? I've come to meet with you and murder your face. And you are going to start in on... Frankly, there's only one weather wizard. No, there's another one down there. You. That was an unfortunate amount of damage. Okay, do you have the ability to get anything good off before they get a turn? It does not look like it. Yeah, all of these are going to be pretty much near the tail end of their turns, unfortunately, so magic missiles it is. As long as you can see them, you can hit them. We do still need one more ally, basically, just hireling. I don't know how many we can have total. I could just go recruit one of the characters that I know exists in the main city. That might not be a bad idea. There you go. Oh no, they're attacking me. I'm so afraid. I'm really not. I think we can handle this relatively easily. But today should be a relatively chill bit of gameplay, because we're just hunting people. We're going to clear a couple islands. I don't think we'll run across anything too awful. And I think she's still working on her dagger, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she still has... she's almost there. So let's go ahead and make sure you do not move. That should be a little bit of burn damage. Yeah, 2 more added to the stack. It's adding up a lot quicker than just relying on the burns from the dagger itself. So... oh no, the weather wizard. He shoots a bow. Whatever will I do? Wow, he almost kills that guy in 1 turn. Goodness. Okay, so you... how much do you have left on this? No, you've already got them all. That's good. So lower level enemies are just killed with crits. Like that! Just instant death. So fighting things lower level than us makes him broken. If only we had the little dupe box from the first game, I would totally use it on that. Unfortunately, cannot. Because can you imagine just having 2 of those being wielded by somebody? As long as you are max level, you would be killing most things in the game, except for super bosses. Those deer. I'm glad I chose deer for both of them. Whoa, that was a movement. Jesus. Yeah, we don't need to worry about getting kills with specific people, so I will just clear them out. Okay, we want the slaver, I think. Yeah, we're not doing a ton of damage. Well, we are doing a ton of damage. We're not doing insta-jibs on fighters yet. I don't think we're actually going to ever reach that point with her. I think we're going to probably be around the point of, unless we're fighting something a lot lower level than us, she's just going to take off half their life per hit. That's going to be her kind of limit. That was a path. Fred and Ted, just do your things. Another magic missile should finish this guy off. Then we can start moving up after these idiots. Yeah, I don't know why they come charging at us if they know they're lower level than us. It's free items for me. That's all it really ends up being. Okay, do I have... go to this side. Can I hit both of you is the question. Yes, I can. Stunned and dead. Actually, I think they're both dead. Yep. So we just killed them both with a Fusra Da. Weather Wizard, I would not recommend such things as these. You're about to have a very bad day because of it. That works. That absolutely works. And you still have... I think that was this ability, wasn't it? No, that was its crash could not be denied. Okay. Let's go ahead and get you up here and stabby-stabbying. This way, please. Because I can't shove through that many people. It ain't gonna work. Too many bodies, not enough movement. You just stay on the right side, slower traffic to the right. And instant death? No, no instant death that time. I think that's the first time this battle he hasn't gotten it. Can she get into range? Nope. Can you? Boop. And boop. Yeah, these battles are just super easy, quick, free items for selling later. Another Crookspur color. Some, ooh, exceptional items are worth a pretty penny. Take all and continue, except because we're leaving behind, I believe, repair stuff, because we generally don't take damage on our ship because we're all boarding. That's all we go for. We let them board and we fight them. So we never take any real damage except for from environmental effects. Oh, we can land here. We don't have to land in Crookspur. Nice. I'll probably eventually go there just to see if they actually want to do anything with me, but we don't deal with slavers. We don't deal with pirates. We're goody two-shoes this time. I think the first time we actually did end up siding a bit with the Principi. Okay, what do we see? What do your elven eyes see? Okay. This looks sketch. Making sure there's nothing here. I do find it funny we can just sneak past them. So just in case you encountered this early, you could get by them and actually do stuff here. Although there's nothing terribly interesting in this area. Okay, so they can see to there. You go there. You go there. You go there. Dog, go there. And let's cause a little bit of trouble. Who'd like a fireball? Welcome to the can opener. Cypher first. Marius. Monk is going to be second. Actually, second Cypher is probably going to be second. But let's get you interfering with him a little bit. And don't move, bitch. Same for you. I think we're going to shove... Nope, we went around the long way. That's fine. Same for you. Don't move. And that was... That was not a crit. That was just a hit. So we don't know if these guys are lower level than us. I think they are. I think he was heading for Aloth and then got engaged by us and just it broke his AI for a moment. Okay, so we can do that. That's after all their turns. Call to slumber is... You know what? Let's do it. Let's put them to sleep. See if it actually does very well or not. It's not a bad spell. It just has to hit. Yeah, we only got... Oh, nope. It worked. Everything is asleep. Well, well, well. Well, you come over here and kill the Cypher. There's one dead. Get in your way. No, I said get there, not all the way across the map. Marius started on him. Get up in his face. You drop that on the monk. That'll kill him. You drop that on... Wow, I wonder why that doesn't hit if we go, like, right there. It doesn't apparently hit, like, right on the spot, which is very strange. And now we just get on top of him. And make sure he does not get a move. Think he might be awake now. Silent Dwargus gained a wound? Interesting. Why did you actually gain a wound? Persistent distraction. Yeah, that is a wound. No, that's our ability. What wound did you have? You have artillery. I actually really don't see what wound he got, but he's still going to be chopped to pieces. Think he's awake, though. Okay, so he's on the ground. He's on fire. He doesn't have much that he can do to stop us. Yeah, that's what happens whenever you do these bounties a little bit too late. You end up with a situation of, well, that was an easy fight. I didn't realize we had another bounty person up there. Okay, so we have just some stuff. Precognition. Grants heads I win, tails you lose. Allows the wearer to feel deadly blows coming before they connect. Greatly reduces the damage from the first several incoming critical hits during combat. Allows the wearer to predict an enemy's defenses, greatly increasing the damage for the first few critical hits scored in combat. Interesting. We'll take it. And I love how whenever we use the lance thing, it just leaves that crap on the ground. I don't know if that does anything. I don't think it does. There's our exit. But yeah, more easy fights like that and for free stuff, always a good thing. Okay. But up here we've got Bleak Rock Shrine. That could be a bad thing. We might have to come back for that, because 3 skulls is pushing the limits. I can handle it usually, but if it's like a swarm of things with 3, then I'll be in trouble. Oh, that was an unimpressive little thing. As far as Crookspur, I don't know if we really want to bother going there yet. It's more like a later me problem. I think we do eventually get led through there by a few of the quests, but for bounties, nah. We're not going to bother. Okay, so map-wise, our next one is Doverbena, which is southwest of Hasongo. Barunga is the Ofetia Channel, northeast of Nekataka, so that's a bit further away. I think we go for the mapping one right now, because we're over here anyway. Might as well. And yes, taking down pirates, very profitable. Yeah, that's the deck of many things. We don't mess with the deck of many things. At least until we want to rob it later on. It's gonna be a rough fight if we do that. Just by the nature of the beast. And yes, we have plenty of food and water to wander around and explore as we will. The truly insane. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go up on this guy and see what he has. Oh, we can't parlay. I want to trade with you. Unaffiliated. Leave. Yeah, we just leave. I'm not sure what's up with that. He is... It said an unaffiliated merchant vessel, so I'm just wondering what that is. Oh, some much higher level crap here. There's Kazawari. That is definitely above us right now. What is that place? I'll look on the map in just a second. Unknown. But definitely a lot of high-level crap. That's probably stuff we come back for whenever we are level 20. You are just a rando dude. We're just going to keep bumping into him. I'm going to be afraid when we hover over it and see the 3. And then just realize, oh. It's just the deck of many things. A trade vessel. And yes, I'm grabbing this stuff because it's relatively easy to do. Why are we getting just all these little 1-star things, by the way? Don't want to mess with the trade vessel. Okay, so I'm thinking the place we're looking for. What is going on up here? There's the Principi. He's, oddly enough, not going to be too bad. Neither are they. So if they come across us, I'll fight them. There's our ship. That's Dunnage. We don't want to go there yet. Dunnage is a side quest. I'm just looking for the islands I'm supposed to map out. It might not even be on the map yet. But I think it should be. It might be doing a thing kind of like it did with Port Mage, where you have to progress the main quest to unlock more of the map. Yeah, that's Fort Deadlight. We'll deal with it probably eventually. Don't want to go there. That is scary as hell. I do love that there is just the pirate songs, the shanties going on as we're sailing around. It relaxes me. Don't want to go into the storm. Just stay away from it. Watch it actually start coming towards me. That would be great. Don't follow me, Storm. Have enough of that in Sea of Thieves. I think this might be... Yeah, this one needs a label. So is it these islands over here, Fort Deadlight surrounding ones, that it wants me to do? West of the Wakata Reef and the Kangati Islands. That's Wakata Reef. I'm not seeing the Kangati Islands anywhere. But this is the stuff that's west of it, and it's looking for how many islands. Okay, that was random. You're examining the cargo hold when the sound of whispers and muted laughter draws you deeper in the darkness. Peer around a crate just as a dagger whips by, embedding itself in a crate behind you. Ilea's feathered tits! Hamea takes a step back, palms open. Sorry, I didn't think anyone would be down here, least of all you, Captain. With less than impressive subtlety, Amani pockets a second dagger. Just don't put the dagger through anything you want to sell later. The sound of daggers thudding into wood resumes. And yeah, this is from the first game. I am ignoring it, but it is, again, not really specifically racist, but it is... It's anti-Orlin, so yes, it is racist, well, speciesist, lineagist. Not sure what term we would use for it, but... It's people throwing daggers at Orlin faces. Okay, so that's another interesting little island down there. We could start on the expansion stuff, but I don't know what level you're supposed to start it. I suppose I could go look it up. It's not complicated. Okay, so the... Oh! Kangati Islands! Why is it not labeled on here? Maybe I haven't finished exploring it? Maybe it's because I have to clear out this spot? Sure, I'll clear this spot out and then I'll come back to it. Most of these look like they're just going to be grabbing stuff. And yeah, there's one of the other islands we labeled. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Actually surprised we're not getting... You are the same level as us. I'm surprised we're not getting XP for exploring some of this. What, do you actually want to fight? I'll fight you. You're probably not great experience, but you're at least great loot. 8th level paladin, you're an expert? I mean, sir, you don't stand a chance. 12 crew versus my 11. I got this. Oh, they actually got first turn. Ow. You jerkweeds. Yes, keep focusing on him. Everybody go after the tank. That'll make me very happy. Okay, you start in on him. We got fighters, pistoliers, regular sailors. Do we not actually have... They have a chanter. Okay. I'm not impressed, good sirs. They really want him. I smell freaking English muffins being toasted. Okay, so you... Can you actually get this off before... that's a negative Ghost Rider? You're after... No, you're not, are you? Yeah, you go there. So no, you can't get one off before they do that, but you know what? I'm still going to do it. This is gonna make a big old fuck you right there. Aloth, you go for lightning on him. Just it'll bounce around and cause some fun. Okay, this guy should die. So you can just start going after additional ones. They're only level 8. They're not scary. And we have plenty of spell slots to just lay waste to them. Lay waste to them. Without even a second thought. Well, that did not work out. Fine. Do this. because you didn't take the path that was listed on the screen. Why? I do not know. God. Even at low level, he's doing fine. Yeah, if we start running across like level 15, 16 enemies, then we might need to worry a little bit. Until then, not really. And yeah, just the shoving there is what kind of ruined our movement with the rogue thiefer. Oh, we got Nia out here this time. Yeah, I should probably go recruit the water temple person. Just for the sake of having a full actual fighting group. As opposed to letting my crew sort of risk themselves one character at a time. Oh no, they're trying to stop the chain lightning. It ain't gonna work, buddy. Get on in there, Ted. Constantine, can you whack somebody? Thank you. Probably gonna end up shocking ourselves with the lightning. It's fine. Merca? Why you fail me? There's 3 dead. Go, doggo, go. Yeah, we only have 2 enemies left. No, we have 3. Because we have a pistolier here, the captain there, and where's... Oh, the other sailor's still up there by the freaking wheel. Okay. Magic missile then? Don't feel like walking all the way up there. And you finish him off. We are a vicious little group as far as melee goes. I'm kind of afraid what's going to happen if we get to more control situations where the enemies are able to start controlling us a little bit better. Because I have a feeling it's going to end badly. There's the captain down. You are so far away from the combat that you have left combat. Okay. Yes, that happens, especially with NPC-controlled characters. It just gets a little ridiculous. Little Luca and Eldrin. So Eldrin gained a rank, little Luca gained a level. So they can gain... I wonder if they're gaining levels on... whatchamacallits. Yeah, we'll take it all. Wonder if they're gaining levels whenever it comes to actual character levels. That'd be weird. So weird. Yeah, these must be the islands they're talking about. The Steel Preacher's way too high level for it to be that. Fort Deadlight is just there. Is it really this island? I can sweep my way across it. It might be this one as well. Because they're not named. We've already done that one. Yeah, those are the only 2 islands it could be. And we have just generic lootables over here. Just a rice farm and some fruit. Not really that important to stop for. This only has the... Oh, yeah, we've already done that one. So it has to be this. Okay, so... Yep. Hi. How you doing? Oh, you're 10th level. So afraid. You're named so we can get your stuff. We are very high level. Bored. Who wants to get into ship-to-ship battles? We should do one just for review's sake, but I'll just do it against some random numpty. Because frankly... Oh, it's galleon on galleon beauty. Ours is cooler. We have more masts. Although they have the same number of masts. They're just chopped off so you can see what the hell's going on. Okay, as far as openers go, Aloth. Do your lightning thing on them. It's going to be a year and a half in the future whenever you actually finally get to cast it, but that's okay. Yidwin. Just get there. And drop out Spiky Brains. Okay, you summon friend. And we're just forming a tank line here until we get that lightning off. I am liking the rogue cipher more than I'm liking the fighter rogue as far as utility goes. They're still decent. It's just overall utility, I'm thinking the rogue cipher is generally getting more activity. Like more turns where she's not just standing there doing nothing. That said, just standing there doing nothing is not necessarily always a bad thing. Because when you do that, you get a turn faster. Oh, why did you run across? Yeah, AI's dumbass. Okay, you. Sonic boom. I love that. And yeah, once the lightning comes in, we run across and start beating the crap out of them. Our AI allies shouldn't die from it. No guarantees. He is not doing well against that weather wizard. You are, though. Get in there and punch. I'm not sure what that was. I'm just gonna... Why did they jump across as their death animation? The crap was that? He wants to attack someone that he can't get to, which is hilarious, so it breaks his AI. And the AI in turn-based mode, it's probably just as broken in normal, like real-time with pause. In fact, I would almost count on it. But it does strike me as funny whenever they're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, we'll take out... Yeah, we'll just take out Captain. Captain, get crunchy! No crits. Sadness. I don't know if you can get in range to stab. They're fine down there. They're not dead from the lightning. Actually, I don't think the lightning even hit them. I think it went completely around them. Because I'm fairly certain the lightning has a relatively narrow band of its AoE. As far as this goes, I'm going to go like so. You take out that idiot. Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay, next turn you take out that idiot. Eldrin. Squeeze by everybody and rub up against them for whatever reason. On a per hit basis, Eldrin actually does more damage. Because he only has the one attack, so he only deals 40 damage. Each of these other characters are doing 30 something, but they do 2 attacks. So they strong. So you don't get to move. Or if you do, you take a crap ton of damage. You can see that 42 was an outlier. And she should... Yep, she'll unlock the next level up with this. Which might make it easier to level, we'll find out. Yeah, after this fight, she'll get her unlock on that. Jeez. Seraphim, you are brutal. Dual blunderbuss. And over here. Bleh. I keep forgetting he has an AoE as well. The ghost guy. So having enemies packed up for him is a good thing. I don't run a lot of... Constantine has an AoE as well. But I don't run either of those characters regularly enough to remember that they actually have that. Oh, you little bastard. How'd you end up with healing spells, you little bitch? I love that you are too far from the fight to actually care about said fight. There you go. Okay. Rogue. Come on. You can come over here. Up to this one now. Mainly because pathfinding to here is going to be a bitch. And turn. You still... Oh, you're still alive down there. Nice. Punchy takes that one out. Then Jyoti takes out this guy. Oh, nope. Jyoti did not take them out. Fine then. Do this the lazy way. Eater. Take you out. He's the solution to headaches. He just smashes them with a skull. On a stick. Okay, we got Fine. Only Fine stuff from this, so he's relatively low level. 4 sailor experience. A bunch of people gained a rank. A bunch of people gained levels. Only Eldrin gained a rank. I don't know why Eldrin is gaining a rank every single fight. Take all and continue. There's only so high of a rank you can get, I think. Let's look on our ship. Oh, we've got this as well. Deal 250 damage to Kith. She'll get that one super freaking fast. She got Sacrifice. Once per rest. Kills friendly character or enemies that are near death. Oh, what? No. That's bad. Don't kill friendly characters. Although we're not usually near death unless everything has already gone tits up. Okay, ship management. She's up to a star and 2. I think she started at that, didn't she? There we go. Cracking my neck. So 59 is still not enough for an extra pip. I think you can only have 4 pips total. So if we can find a dedicated person on each of these roles, maybe we can get 4 pips across the board. We don't really have dedicated bosuns. Like, you could become a 4-star deckhand. But I don't care about you because you're angry. We don't need angry people on our ship. Unload those up. That's not what I wanted to do. I wish that... I remember saying this the very first time I played this as well. I wish that there were freaking just a hotkey to just load it on there. But no. And yes, we are getting a lot of long guns and stuff. That's probably not going to do too much for us. Okay, we've got another... Oh. That's just a trade ship. The Truly Insane! Do we just pirate them? Yeah, I wonder what his story is. I don't remember. I can look that up, but he's blocking my ability to go into port now. Just tacky. In we go. Okay, so we've got the Blighted Bog. Blocking a ruined tower. I think we go north first and handle these. Because I think we might have to handle all of these locations to clear up this island. None of these are... Well, that one's a dungeon, at least. This one's probably a surface level dungeon, if that makes sense. Let's go for... Falsemouth Forest. You smell them before you see them. Logfeth corpses litter the area. Some are burned beyond recognition, while others have been crushed so badly they're little more than a greasy smear on the ground. Search the area. You inspect the grisly scene. What was the... Verses 10. You inspect the grisly scene. You catch a glimpse of a large group of Logfeth lying in wait, and all of them have their blow darts trained on you. They fire a volley of darts before you have a chance to react. Though you dodge the projectiles, one dart hits Eadwin square in the neck. We got ourselves a fight. That was our best chance of success, I think. We don't have a super high stealth. So we got an injury. I'm curious what that injury is going to be. If it's perception, I'm going to be pissed. It's fortitude. That's not too bad. We can live with that. So it is 5 Logofeth mages. No, it's Broodmother, mage. So we got the Broodmother there. That's going to be their healer. So we need friend. I'll summon friend back here. He can walk up. It's fine. Aloth. Summon Tenty friends over there. That's more than fine. And we started on the mage over here and then work our way through. We shouldn't have a terrible problem with these. Actually, they're not even a level higher than us. It's just a check was higher than recommended. So in a fight, we're fine. Kind of sad. Why can I not go there? It is an ankle-high branch. Seriously. Okay, you go that way. Because you're better without enemies around, I guess. I mean, without friends around. Oh no, he missed. I really don't mind them blow darting Eater. That's better than them casting spells. Okay, so those will take care of him. This guy will die to... I think he's going to just die to an AoE. We're going to do an AoE with Idwin. That'll come out before them. So if we go like this... No, we want all of them in it. Really surprised the Writhing Tentacles haven't gotten a turn yet. But... let us go for Corrode on the Broodmother. Yidwin, you need to do your AoE, which is going to be... bounce it off of them. Then get in their business. You want on him. I really don't care as much about the mages as I care about that they're Broodmother. Because Broodmothers, at least if they're like they were in the first game, have a healing ability. Which is just a royal pain in the ass. That guy might move up after us, which has me mildly concerned. We'll see in a minute. Okay, there's you dead. Nah, he's not going to get a chance. We're going to just go whack him with you. Bonk. That means the tentacles will do nothing. Because they didn't even get a turn. Lagaveth livers. Not rivers. And yes, I'm going to keep pressing Alt randomly.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Still jarring. Because I'm going to be dipping between this and DOS 2. Punch in the face. But yeah, I don't think anything here is really going to be that huge of a problem for us. Okay, so Amira's Roost. Oh no, 60 daily wages. We can last 1,000 more days. Several Lagaveth corpses lie strewn across the entrance to the ruins in broken, boneless heaps. The blood dashed on the ground is bright red, still fresh. They must have died recently. Oh no! Lagaveth murdered. Map-wise, I don't recognize this map from the first time. These vines from the vanguard of the temple's effort to reclaim... of the jungle's effort to reclaim the temple. Wow. Okay. So crouch down. She's got plus 10 accuracy for being near folks. For the most part, I don't think we've gotten anything too interesting. And just more Slaver's Grimoires, which we're going to sell. Armor-wise, nothing interesting either. A Cowl of Piercing Gaze. Perception, Religion, and Insight. I mean, it's better than what we have. It's our second non-basic helmet. It makes us look creepy. So I'm going to turn that off. This, I don't know why, is just like, okay, you are a goth child for some reason. Next helmet. We need more helmets, and I don't know why this game doesn't want to give us any. We really only have the two. Which is kind of sad. We mostly just use them for identification purposes. Everyone has decent capes. That's just defensive buffs. And we don't even have really anything we want to change about our gear. Despite having gotten a massive pile of just garbage loot. Oh yeah, we forgot to equip that. Summon an Elder Tiger. That summons a Shade, that summons that. You summon nothing yet. We might take off the grenades. Though he's already full on books. Ale butts. You know what? I'm going to give the books over to her, because we're going to keep them both in the party. It's not like you can swap books in the middle of combat, so... That's just going to be spell pool options for him. Reason I'm doing this... so I can store his grenades on him. Not that we can swap those out in battle either, but it's fine. They're both characters I want to keep. So we'll give you that. You can have the concussion bomb, the normal bomb, flash bombs, the distraction bombs. We have all kinds of booms. It should work out fine. And we also have sigils of nightmares and sigils of pain. But I don't think we're going to really run into situations to use them. Just doesn't seem like it's going to be a common situation. We are starting to reach the point where these, we could just chug them like crazy because we're getting plenty of moderates. So anybody with those on them, I'm just going to swap into moderates now. Oh, she's got the firecrackers. Okay, throw them on her. She's the stealth one anyway, so might as well. Although she is not a grenade user. Just ain't gonna work that way. I need to remember to be using those more often. No new books, because we've just been beating up slavers. They all have the exact same spell books, which is a really weird thing to me, but I understand. It's an imp. Hello, imp. How you doing? Fancy meeting you here. Your friend is off in there. It's fine. You probably won't survive long enough to see your friend. Okay, can you get tentacles up soon enough to stop the friend? Yes, you can. When in doubt, tentacles out. What is your friend? Your friend is an imp also. Cute. Such a dramatic pull of your weapon there, friend. Yeah, just a single imp? Sure. This is not as big of a dungeon as I thought it was going to be. Are the imps going to kill... I mean, the whip's going to... Tentacles. Going to whip it down to death before the end of its turn? Nope. Edwin's going to get probably a stab. There we go. Easy enough. Didn't even get to alert your friends. This is supposed to be one level higher than us, which makes me nervous about what we're going to encounter, considering the imps are easy. Probably going to be traps. Oh, we've got an ironclad construct. Leofwin. Voidseer. Okay, so their spotting range is not terribly great. I don't know who Leofwin is. Steel Spine Warrior. This is why it's a level higher than us. It's just a bunch of things that are one level higher than us. Why does the name Leofwin ring a bell? That so sounds familiar. That's not it. I'm wanting to say it was the glove one. Wasn't it? No, that's Arkamir. Why does Leofwin sound familiar? This is going to actually bother me. I need to go look. Leofwin. Where's that? Oh, it's just okay. In Search of the Book of Storms. So it's not even a name. That's so weird because that name seems so familiar. Okay. Guess we'll go kill them. We should be able to go this way without getting spotted. And get ourselves on top of Leofwin first. Because out of the enemies here, Leofwin and the Voidseers are probably the ones that I'm more afraid of. Okay, so Aloth, you need to come back. You go there. You go there. There. And just so we're in position for this. Healer there, dog there. And actually bring you down here. What I think I want to do is drop lightning on him, then bounce it around onto the other characters. That was a little bit of damage. We got an okay opener there. Time for you to meet a crippling blow.
Don't just stand there. Protect me.
No, they're not going to, because we're all going to get a turn before you. Drop that like so. So whenever they do come up to protect them. Actually, no, I'm going to do it from down here. That way they have to come through it to get to her. Get themselves into position to be completely bent. Yeah, it just says that they're looking for a Book of Storms or something like that. Oh, Shining Beacon is going to go before they have any turns either. I didn't even like pay attention to that. I was assuming it was going to be much later. Taste the what? Taste the rainbow? Nope, taste flame. I mean, that did not end well for them. So you get over here. Face them. I do think that that fire is going to do, yeah, a decent amount to them. Although they have resistance to pretty much every element. They're immune to piercing? Oh, don't. Yeah, don't crawl at him. That one is immune to fire. Steel Spine is immune to piercing. So this seems like a bad place for arrows. We can take out the imp with piercing and the mage with piercing, and that's about it. Leah Graze, yuck. Okay, spells. They're all going to start getting their turns. They're going to be trying to come towards us, so tentacles there. Aloth, please do not die. Okay, tentacles are up. They can hit whoever they want. Voidseer is not very tanky. It's good for us. Steel Spines I am slightly worried about because it appears they're not taking a ton of damage from this. Ew. Okay, so for being a higher level than us, they're not impressing me. I was expecting them to be a lot scarier than this. Let's go ahead and do bounding missiles. I think these are bludgeoning. Nope, they're piercing. Are these bludgeoning? They're bludgeoning corrosion. So we can take care of... Who's Steel Spine Warriors? That's not much damage. So the Steel Spines are the actual threat here out of everything? The crap. They're immune to piercing. You are immune to piercing. Everything's freaking immune to piercing. God dang it. Soul Ignition on you then. Take out the Voidseer. They void your warranty. It's fine. Boop. And turn. So yeah, really nothing here is going to be that terrifying, I don't think. The Ironclad Construct might be. I'm going to stay on the Steel Spine Warrior first. And that's a little bit better. He might be able to take out both of them by himself. Seriously, I'm just going to stop using that. She has missed pretty much every single time she's used the Burning Wounds, or whatever it's called. The Soul Ignition. Which just makes it mildly frustrating. Oh, dog is not doing well. I need to heal dog. Didn't realize he'd been targeted by every damn thing. That's slashing, I think. Yeah, it's slashing. That should be fine. You get on him. Let's go with... Actually, these... Everything except for the imp is a vessel. So why not? Oh yeah, it does burn damage. So the Ironclad being a vessel doesn't matter. It's immune to burn. That did heal dog. We're gonna have to do more healing on dog, but that still healed dog. I think we should be good here on out. And get up in his business. And tell him don't move. Jeez, that thing has all the life in the world. Yeah, that was, what, 70, 80 damage? Let's see, 34, 43. Yeah, that's 47. I mean, that's 77 damage. And it's not even 1 pip, so that means he's got at least... What? That's 280 plus 28 would be 308 life, plus probably a little bit more. Because it's not to the pip. If it was an entire pip, that would be 300 and whatever damage. So yeah, he tanky. Okay, let's get rid of Imp. Oh wait, we need to heal Doggo. Let's heal Doggo. Seriously? Yeah, the AI going after the tentacles, I don't know why it does that. I mean, it works to my advantage. It's still just kind of sad. It's mildly depressing. There's our tentacles done. Is that immune to raw damage? What did it... Oh, I think it might be on... Yeah. I think it might be on fire or something and just not taking damage from it. I don't know. Raises Eater. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what it was immune to there. Just mildly frustrating. We're in an ad. I'll still just finish off this fight because you guys have seen pretty much everything there is to see in it. Okay, so that was another 20 damage. Still not the first pip, so we're at 97 to the pip. I'm thinking it's got a 400 flat life. That's my guess. That's just my overall guess. Yeah, just keep whacking it. Blech. We could try to knock it down. I think it's immune to it. But if it's not, that could be beneficial. Next spell is... I guess summon a guy? Summon a guy. This guy I don't think is... Yeah, he's not immune to Pierce, so she can actually do some work on him. He's just immune to the burn effect. He's trying to cast something, which is bad. Let's see. Wicked Briars. That just hits everybody, though. That's more of a spell I need to cast at the beginning of a fight and control enemies with it. But at the same time, they're not hurt too bad, so I'm okay with that. I really do think she just shoots it. It's not going to do, any damage whatsoever, but until somebody needs heals, that's all she can do. That's piercing. What are you weakest against? Bludgeoning? Oh, you're weak versus lightning as well. This, unfortunately, hits everything. So I can't just use that into the middle of a crowded room situation. That won't work on them because I don't think they can fall asleep. Could do corrode. Meh. Just trying to figure out attacks that can actually harm him. That's the main challenge here. Actually. No. Keep stabbing his ankles. Oh no, 13 damage to me. He's just a tank. It's gonna take forever to kill. Hopefully we might already have that. He is bestiary, he is a vessel. Do we already have one of them in here? We probably don't because we didn't fight under the Arcus, what's his name's building. Those are death guards. Copper Construct is only 120 health. But this guy is an ironclad. I do think he is 400. We'll just keep beating on him. He's immune to something that we're doing. I just don't know what. I really wish I knew. Okay, everybody loot. Living Iron's cool. Superb Mace, Superb Battle Axe, Superb Large Shield. Those are worth a pretty penny. We're not going to be using any of them, so that's... Just selling crap is such good money in this. There's Leofin's Grimoire and the Book of Storms. Which I don't know if it does anything else, does it? No. Neither of them have special effects. Why were you so interested in that, my friend? Amira's Wing? Grants Hylian Squall. Once per rest. Ugh. Brings a rush of gusting wind, dealing crush damage. I'm really hesitant to use the per rest things because that uses up resources. Whereas the per encounter ones are a lot of fun. Crush damage, pushback, and reduce stride. Wilting wind is once per rest as well. Inflicting raw damage on anyone in the area and leaving them weakened. And causes an icy wind of incredible power to arise, pushing back all in the area and inflicting freeze damage. It's a two-handed rod. That's not terrible, I guess. That seems like a soul right there. And the mouse is going to the grab this icon like for like 1 pixel there. God, that's hard to grab. That is an accessory. Resolve, commitment, and lover's bond. You and an ally choose to bond with become immune to intellect afflictions until the end of combat. Can I use that on my dog? I know that sounds stupid, but okay. Grants resolve while near a bonded ally. Because they're always going to be close to each other anyway. Why not? That's why it was hard to pick up. Because it was just a ring on the ground. Oh, that's neat. I was not expecting it to give us a little scene. That's adorable. Water dripping down from above tastes like cold stone and moss. Cold stone. I could go for some ice cream right now. What's in here? Why? I'm surprised that's not trapped. Approved stuff. Nothing else. This was just a nothing burger of stuff. That's sad. I was hoping there'd be like stairs down or something interesting. That's a Shrine of Hylia, though. So we know where a Shrine of Hylia is, and we know where a Shrine of Woedica is. No, Wade, I believe. No, it's Woedica. I'm pretty sure it was Woedica. Yeah, we're finding different god shrines. Okay. This is blah 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 blah. Okay, so what does that do for our journal? So we got one of them. So there, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it wants me to do more of these. What's the other one you want us to do, bud? Because that's one island. This feels like it's going to be that or this. I think it's going to be this one. Got the corroded wastelands on here, which is just going to murder our face. But I do think it's 2 islands. We'll finish clearing out this one, though. Bra 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 bra. Bra 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 bra. The Lagafeth were the first ones here. We can use that language. The deep river that flows down from the island's central mountains meets the sea here, expanding into a broad delta. The azure water spreads to the east, remarkably calm and quiet. Gulls hang on the air above the shallows, intermittently diving in pursuit of food. A weathered skiff rests on the shore, and a galleon sets at an anchor a mile or so off the coast. Fresh footprints in the sand lead inland along the side of the river. Follow the footprints. Follow the path inland. Unlike the sea, the river's waters churn on their way down from the hills. On the far side of the water stands the crumbled ruins of an ancient tower. A huge lake, the river's source, spreads before you, ringed mostly entirely by walls of sheer rock. It is fed by towering waterfalls that cascade down the island's rocky promontories. Near the shore, you see a group of kith, along with an ogre and an imp in freebooter dress. Ahoy there! The pirates turn towards you as you approach, trading clearly confused glances at your abrupt appearance. One of the kith, a sharply dressed young man, steps forward, his hand hovering near the grip of his blade. Oh no, we've got a fight! Actually, I think we've got a dialogue tree, then a fight. The pirate bows low at the waist, his left hand fanning out the tail of his fine Valian coat. His right hand, however, remains near the grip of his weapon. He straightens his dark eyes, holding yours.
What a pleasant surprise. A man of style and grace. Here of all places.
One only ever meets a person once, Stella. What kind of principal would I be if I didn't make it count? I'm not one to start a fray I don't have to, bon amico, but I'm very curious as to just what in the name of WoW you're doing here.
I just happened by, and you looked like someone worth meeting.
I'm sure we just happened by ourselves. Still, the question requires asking and answering alike. Why are you here?
It's a nice box you got there. What's in it?
A very large pile of none of your goddamned concern.
The imp giggles. I am the imp, I think. Or N.
Quiet, rat.
I'd be happy to buy that chest off you for a reasonable price.
Look, I assure you that you want absolutely no part in what's in this box. The goddamned blade has a curse on it. It's made an absolute mess of our ship. Ruined 2 of my coats. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Well, perhaps on my worst enemy. And some of my more boorish friends. That might provide an evening's amusement.
What kind of curse?
The details, I assure you, amico, are not fit for polite company. They're really quite, descant. Foul.
Just tell me already.
The men who made the damnable thing call it puke stabber. It's an apt name, and that's all I'll say of it.
I want the 2, but I don't have enough. I think that's religion. No, it's Arcana. We need 13 freaking Arcana. Currently have 7. We're about half where we need to be. I'll give you money for it, sure.
450 obles. That's a lot of gold. Or a lot of whatever you give me. We pirates and our mixed currencies, nah? Here, for the chest. I hope you own an extensive wardrobe.
Oh, I can't talk to the imp. I can talk to the most of the rest of these. Oh, they don't actually have dialogue. That's sad. What do you do? I can't turn down the puke stabber. Grants mean drunk. Puke stab restores the fire in the wielder's belly, infusing their mind and body with drunken rage. Increases melee attack speed and melee damage while under the effects of alcohol. So we get drunk and fight. Hangovers no longer cause vomiting, and bad food no longer sickens wielder. Grants debauchery, which is a well-placed strike, passes them on the target, making any kith or wielder instantly vomitously ill. Resistance to melee damage. And that's probably just an improved, yeah, it's just an improved version. It's cute. Not worth the amount we paid for it, but I'll take it. Probably never going to use it. I hate that the imp is called Winged Rat. I feel bad for the imps of all things. Can I recruit you guys?
If it ruins your shirt, well, fair warning fairly given, nah?
Now the question is, should I be a dick and take my money back? Okay, so we have an autosave here. So I think I'm going to try killing him. He's 3 skulls, you're 1 skull, you're 2 skulls. They're actually tough. Okay. This will be a good fight then. Huzzah. And... Huzzah? Oh, it's just going straight for Olaf. Damn you. Dog. Come around. I think we can handle them, but it's going to be a bit more of a brutal fight than you'd probably expect. Okay, hobbled him. What missed? Oh, the singing. That's what missed. You go after them. We're going to be getting shot up by Constant. Winged Rat is probably going to be ranged as well. Barkner is going to come in and probably start bashing these two, if I had to guess what they're going to do. Just judging by their equipment loadout. Oh, he casting shit. Ouch. At least we got him with the blaze there. So she's a little fragile right now. Please do not hit her. Okay, yeah, hit him. He's fine. Okay, there's tentacles. Came in just after that loveliness, so they can really do plenty of work. So Renetti is the bigger threat. Of course, he is much higher level, so that makes sense. Magic missile on you. Stand pat, eater. I'm going to have you... Yeah, hit Lyria again. I think we can take him out before he gets a turn again. Because Eldrin should be able to turn around. Bitch slap him. Or completely whiff. That works too. Okay, this is not a good situation for you, so you need to get up in here. And start in on her. The reason I'm trying to get her back behind all of this, because sure, Lyria can hit her, but that also provides just a meat wall between her and getting walloped again. And yes, we are trying to focus them down one at a time. I think the next target is Constant. Even though Birkener can probably do more damage, Constant is a caster. This guy is literally just bludgeoning damage. Let's go for another magic missile, I think. Just point blank. The next turn, we'll probably start summoning stuff up because Lyria is going down. You get up here. Just let the heals happen. And yeah, you go in on Constant. Let's see if that pulls the ogre this way. If it does, all the better, because that'll be a nice little AoE zone for us to drop stuff on. Did, yes. That's another reason I like that, because we have better evasion and stuff than Constant, probably. We are extremely tanky on Eldrin. That is his shtick. Now, as far as... I think we might actually want to... Since he decided to come this way, we're going to take advantage of this. Oh no, a hostile flame blight! And he's aggro on her now. Just get out of there. Get into his business. There we go. Now we have Birkener focusing back up here again. Dog going down would be bad, but we can deal with it. And yes, we did get very unlucky. Just with spawning that there. We're going to get decent loot off of them. I'm curious if we get the money back. If we don't, we might be doing this fight a second time and just not give them the money. Just take their stuff. Eldrin, get there. This is once per encounter. Stun for 1 round. Bitch, stay stunned. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves some more friends. We'll summon them out. And I frankly think we did a pretty good round of fights here. It would be hilarious if he actually had our money on him. Where's my money, bitch? Nice. Spiritual ally. Bonk. Flame Blight is going to cast Fan of Flames. There is no stopping it. Thankfully, it's not a terribly strong enemy. Okay, as far as other spells we can do, Aloth is actually doing okay right now. I'm going to run up here and drop out Tentacles. We might end up proccing our Precisely Piercing Burst soon. Whose turn? Oh, it's Marius. Yeah, just bite. Think we're good to just go ham now. Don't think we have to worry about these last two guys. Constant is nowhere near as tanky as Berkner. So he should be going down really fast. Okay, we don't have enough to do another one of those, so I am going to blip on you. Just get that passive damage going in there. That was not enough. What are you? Oh, Ionic. Damn it. Iconic Projection is going to heal the Ogre. That sucked. Bonk. And this should kill him. No, it did not. We got 2 grazes. Berkner, please go down. Jyoti for Constant. So he is a priest. Because priests are the only ones that get that ability. We just jibbed a giant. And bonk. We should be free to do whatever we want now. Because imps are not super tanky. Oh, Constant didn't die from the tentacles. Oh, wait, he might. Yes. But yeah, we'll see how much money it gives us. And honestly, if it doesn't cut us too short, I'll just be fine with whatever. Because if we just get like a couple thousand from it, or even just exceptional gear, we'll more than make our money back. Boop. And Aloth. You don't really have anything to add to it, so meh. Easy enough. The Principi, they die. Did they have our money, bitch? No, but they dropped superb everything. I'm gonna save this. We're gonna load and do that fight again real quick. But we're gonna do it before we give them any money. This would have earned back the money we spent. But if we attack them and just take the key, we should be fine.
What a pleasant surprise.
One only ever meets a person once, Stella. What kind of principal would I be if I didn't make it count? I'm not one to start a fray I don't have to, bon amico, but I'm very curious as to just what in the name... Still, the question requires asking and answering alike. Why are you here?
It's a nice box you got there.
Quiet, rat.
This is Intimidate. Could just straight attack. We don't have to run the Intimidate check.
Let's show them to Cherono, lads.
Okay. Worse opener here, unfortunately. But I think we go the same order as last time. No, you keep going around the backside. Because we want you in the middle of this. Oh, and we didn't even get a graze that time. That's good. You go ahead, summon out friend early. Aloth. Also friends early. That was a lot more damage than I was hoping for. Okay, so they are going all for him, which is great for us. Just don't take him down on the first turn, you guys. That'd be unappreciated. We have heals on him if he can survive the first round. Okay, so you get in here and do some backy stabby goodness. I'm curious if he's going to have the key on him, is what I'm curious about here. Eater, do much the same. Okay, Constance just going to shoot. That's good. Aiming for the dog. Okay, that's fine. You're going for Eater. That sucks some of the damage off of us. Okay, since they decided to come up, let's drop there, I think. Yeah, like that. And turn Aloth, go ahead and... I think we do Bounding on Lyria. Yidwin keeps stabbing. No, Yidwin do the Shriek. Although that Shriek is way too late. So we'll do this one here instead. Not as much damage as I hoped, but it did damage everything. Marius. Not enough to kill him, but you can start coming after the ogre to slow it down. Eater kills, Eldrin heals. Yeah, Eldrin has to heal this turn, unfortunately. Although we have second wind, that might be enough. Yeah, that's enough. We can start in on Lyria. Because that's what all of our little summons are going to be going after. And their range attacks, not very damaging. So I don't have to worry about them at all. You get to enact the ability here. Yeah. Burp on her. And as long as we burst, like, focus down one person at a time, we should be able to bypass his healing. Unless we just get unlucky with our damage output. Which is fine, but I'd rather not. Okay, you get back up on them. Yeah, Lyria, then Berkner, then Constant. Okay, Pounding or AoE. I think we drop Fireball out on them. Eater, you stay on, big boy. Because you have the healing to kind of overcome his nonsense. while the rest of us are pretty much just focusing on not dying to him. Get down there. Both of them are ranged, so they shouldn't be moving. Unless they sense something is up. I don't think they'll react to us casting Fireball, because the enemies generally haven't so far. And just in case, you can take a Fireball to the face, because you are just a summon. That did fuck all. That did not scale at all. Writhing tentacles are worthless now. What are you casting? Watchful Presence. Cool. Bonk, bonk, bonk. They're going to all disappear. I don't know if... Yeah, none of them are in range of the ogre. It's time for more tentacles. Just in the middle of them. Let the summons handle the idiots over there while we handle the actual threat. Stabby stab. Dog. Keep on them. Yeah, focusing them down is going to really kind of keep just... the goal is only to keep that healer off of it. Hey, you guys drop on... Can I get all three of you? No, it's either these two or him. Imp is not resistant to fire. He's not resistant to fire, so eat it. He might get a heal off. I don't think we're quite close enough. Nope, we got him. Sweet. And since we don't have damaging AoEs going on over here, I can move up and get ready to fight him the real way. I am surprised that the imp decided to come in there. Okay. You blinded the summons. Cute. Yeah, the imp is the last one because they don't really have anything they can do by themselves. They're mostly a harasser kind of unit. Which, generally speaking, not super useful. What even was that? Were they both crits? Yeah, they were both crits. And we interrupted him, even though he wasn't doing anything. And we should be able to kill him with Eater over here. I'm slightly suspicious of us being able to, but I'll play it as if we are going to. Which means that's why I shot the winged rat there. I still feel bad for the imps. I would let the imp go, oddly enough, out of all of these. Because they get such a bad rap. They get kind of just pestered by all these different groups that just leave them to suffer. Yet, they don't seem malevolent in and of themselves, just stupid. Ignorance is not malevolence. Bonk. Now, how does a tentacle get blinded, by the way? I'm just curious on that one in case anyone knows. Now, the question is, do they have the key? They do. And it's Puke Stabber still. Okay. So that is generally going to be the best path through this, I guess. For XP and item-wise. Because we not only save our money, we just got a bunch of superb items. Which if we go by currency, this way. are going to be as expensive as our uniques. So it's going to be thousands of gold. When in doubt, don't worry about pissing off the Principi. I think we're already, what, -5 with them? No, we're -4. Because we've murdered things. I thought it was going to... I really wish it would give me, like, the things that we did that caused these different types of relations. But it's not. Delver's Row we're oddly enough doing a little better with, but not great. I just really wish I could see how our relation to the slavers was. And if we get one more level, this won't be that bad. Because we are, how close? Probably pretty close. Yeah, we're pretty close. I think we can still handle it. We're going to try. If it's too hard, I can just duck out and be like, whatever. We are very likely going to the southern island after this. We've already done one bounty. We have other bounties in the area we can handle. If we really need to. We get XP for turning them in, not for completing them, though. So if we get XP for discovering areas, life becomes easier. Fetid, sweltering air cradles you as you push your way through the thick growth. Clothing sticks to your skin, and sweat drips from your brow and chin. Hear a movement ahead of you, accompanied by something that sounds like a conversation. Sneak closer to observe. Failure! A large, boggy clearing spreads before you, mist clinging to the water and soggy ground alike. A massive lurker rests in the water, utterly still, as Menpugra and Delamgon speak in low, serious tones. The Menpugra and the Delamgon fall silent as you appear, and the former waves the latter back as she makes her way to you. The reek of decay precedes her, and she peers at you with black eyes. We would kill you for your trespass, consume your essence, and add it to our own. Yet you find us otherwise engaged. Leave this place while you can. Hard lips twist about a mouth filled with teeth of gnarled wood. I actually think I want to attack so I can get more entries into my bestiary. I go where I please, bitch. Yes, we could try and scatter them. Okay. Bog lurkers, bog ooze is the threatening one. The Delamgon is nothing. They're all up that way. And this is a reused map. Don't run across too many of them, but it's there. Not really what I wanted to open. Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, not really what I wanted as an opener. You come up here and be a tank. Okay, so it's dank spore. So yeah, we do actually want to have them come back here to us. Because yeah, it's, the dank spore can charm us. Jyoti, starting on them. In turn, Aloth. Tentacles at max range, which is... Actually, let's go ahead and move you back a little bit and then have you cast tentacles in front. You fall back to there. You go to over here, so you're less likely to get targeted. And either you actually want to stand kind of in the line. There we go. That bog ooze is what I'm concerned about. They're all slowed by being in there, so we have the time to cast up these defensive walls. Because it's going to take them probably 2 turns to get to us. And that flower thing can't get to us at all. Is that a... That's the Menpugura. Which is gonna get stuck behind them, which is good for me. Okay, so they're gonna go before we get the writhing tentacles out, which means I need to be semi-careful around here. And turn, and you can just bite it, and we should have that dead. Yeah, once they get up on the land, we attack. I just want my tentacles up in between us. Although you seem to not be bothered by it. These big guys are slow as hell already. I think we might have cast them too far back. Okay, Jyoti. Go ahead and start summoning up your friend as well. And you come down here. Let's get a clean line. There you go. Just to get a little bit of pain in on them. Yeah, the writhing tentacles are going to be gone before they even get up here. Because they only get 3 rounds. I was kind of hoping they'd get a little closer. But they're getting stuck on each other. Great. They're going to have to summon up new tentacles. That's not a huge issue. That just wasted a spell slot, which we're fine with. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, you're actually coming after me. Cute. Me and my auto heals will love that. Okay, you can come up here and start ripping them a new one. Yeah, these guys can be nasty. They've got that little pull ability, if I remember correctly. But it might be a different one than what I'm thinking of. Because I do know that we fought one that had the chain ability that pulls them in and causes them to be immobile. That's going to happen after their turn. So I think I want it to be about there. I do think we can probably tank those guys at this point. Yeah, go ahead and get in there. Get fireballed, bitch. And they are actually weak versus fire. Oh, the tentacles actually got to do something. They got one attack. Ha you bastards. Those guys are so damn slow. think I can just pin them in there with all kinds of nonsense. Because they're kind of doing it to themselves. Ooh, that's not much damage. We need to get our actual DPS characters in there, but I'm slightly afraid of having all of them bunched up like that. It's going to end up in a lot of pain for me. You cast that. Fireball will happen before, so just go like... eh. We'll do tentacles again in a minute. You guard him. Okay, getting into position for the actual fight. Yeah, these two, not a threat. They were just coming up. We'll smack them in their nose and tell them to sit. This fight up here does pose a threat. Oh, they're still slow even on land. Okay, so we can kite them a little bit. They don't care about the spirit guy at all, which is not a good thing. Part of me actually wishes that would have hit. That way I could have realized what kind of damage they would do. It's got disease cloud. Yuck. Okay, let's see. Tentacles there. Because that'll come in the middle of their turns. It'll come in before the Bogus, at least. Yidwin. Start in on the Bog Lurker. I don't want her to get stuck up there with it. I want this to get in the way of that so that we can kind of just start wailing on these guys while they're trapped behind our nonsense. Because I think we stand a decent chance against these three. No, what are you doing, you moron? You were in range before. Oh, game. Why are you so weird? Yeah, he was in range to actually just attack it before. He just decided to do his little runny runs. He got those zoomies. Yeah, 22 damage. 23 damage. So 20 some odd is going to be normal, I think. You bastards. And yes, we have plenty of heals to help with. Oh, wow. Okay. Yidwin. Can you squeeze in there? I don't think you can. No, you can't. So go for the Shriek. What else do we have as far as offensive spells? Not a lot. Necrotic Lance, not going to do a lot to him. Although, actually, it might. Because, okay, that might be the plan. Have them start peppering the slime and have the rest of them focusing on the Bog Lurkers. The fact that we're in range of this thing makes me nervous, though. Just as a heads up. We'll get that back on them in a minute. That might be bad for her. We'll see in just a minute. I hope it's not. Because if it is, that's gonna suck because we'll lose our healer. Nope, they're going after the tentacles. Sweet. That is exactly what I want them to do. You are on your last round, so you'll poop. Probably at the start of next round. Okay, so that's a good start. They're all going after the... Is the third tentacle? Nope, it's going after a different one. If all the tentacles focus on one, that's always good. Okay, you... Drop out. That doesn't hit them, does it? It hits one. We don't... we could do just a heal. Do a heal there, I believe. And just keep it on the ooze. Cause it plenty of pain. And if we can get other things hitting it, that would be better. But at the same time, I'm not terribly concerned about it. Because I am really just wanting to choke up on these guys. Because this is going to probably cause some problems in the very near future. Mainly because it has that disease cloud effect. As far as this thing over here, we just launch crap at it. And it's fine. We can outrange it, basically. Oh, it's trying to tug somebody? Who are you trying to tug? No, it's doing Spore Cloud. I don't know what that's going to be doing. Yeah, whenever I see that chain thing, I immediately think it's going to be tugging us towards it. It's going to be dropping a Spore Cloud in here. It's not a huge issue, but it sucks a little bit. Because it charms us. Good, Eldrin. Get charmed. Thankfully, you are surrounded currently. Loth, you have nothing left, do you? Magic Missile! Dog, not in a terrible position. I might need to move him back so that Eldrin is under our control. Let's go ahead and go... Eldrin can survive this. I'm going to put them on fire again. Especially since all he's doing is fighting tentacles. Big ooze, what you gonna do? Just get hurt? That's fine. Ooh, it failed! Ha 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 ha, you bastards! I'm so glad that didn't charm her. She would just completely destroy both Jyoti and Aloth back there. Just by the nature of her existence. Oh, you knocked down two of them, you bastard. Keep on the Bog Lurker. This should go down really soon. In fact, this might be enough to kill it. Nope, not quite. Close, but not quite. Okay, so they're all stunned. Means you can move up here. Yeah, main reason for the stun, by the way, was just to keep them under control. Because we're knocked down. It's going to impact our ability to take turns. Because I forget what knockdown does as far as penalties, but I think it takes a huge chunk out of your movement. Makes you more prone to melee attacks, which is what these idiots do. So I need to be extra careful about it. Okay, drop that there. Time to launch the bouncies. Oh, they're immune to piercing, so that was a complete waste. Lovely. Okay, we're going to back off. We're, of course, going to attack before we back off. But my goal is going to be to just shoot this guy up as he comes in. So, blomp. Now, back the hell off. What did she just take damage from? She took damage from her own wicked briars. No. This should still be fine. You have ranged. You have shotguns. I want him to come back up. How are you still in range? Damn you. Did you really just pull the dog in? Let's see. You. Yeah, we'll leap. Whoop. And you fight the bog lurker. In the thorns of doom. Ow. Heal the dog. Okay, this should go down relatively quick. So can we get up next to you? I don't think we can. Can we? Not for much damage, but we can. Eater, you need to stop the flower. Which should only take 3 turns, but you never know. We might just have terrible luck. Okay, so Jyoti. Drop another AoE heal on everybody. Her heals are nice. Think. Exhausted little dog there. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten knocked down in this fight. The I got poop in my pants walk. You do not have any spells left. I mean, you can turn a kith into a pig. Or put things to sleep, but that does not work here. Them some monsters. I have a feeling Eater's going to handle this before we ever get either of them in range. The only one that might get in range is Edwin. Pew pew. And we got it. Sweet. Can I actually have control of the camera? Thank you. Junk. Junk. I was expecting more from that. Yeah, this map might have some herbs on it. No, it does not. But yeah, this is the one we fought those zombies and rotghasts on. For those that are curious. But on that note... Oh, we can take this one. This is just us for the gathering. We can do this before we take the little flash the recording break here. Yep, that was everything on this island. So, I will be right back. I need to go check on something real quick. Oh, and we can cross over there. Interesting. So, once you solve that one, you can just do whatever the hell you want. And yeah, I thought that fight was going to be way worse than it was, because it was so much higher rank, but seems like we can do decent damage to something 4 times our... Not 4 times. 4 levels higher than us. Which I think is... That was just at 4 levels. Are we looking on actual XP? Still a long ways to go, unfortunately. We almost have that extra level. We should be able to get it down here. So before I forget where I'm going next, let's go ahead and head down here. The anchor point is there. And if we let go of this, it should, after a few seconds, drop us over to our ship. Or maybe not. Nope, it didn't. But yeah, we'll do this island next. So I will be right back. Okay, we are back. I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. An insulated water container is your best investment for streaming. Now, as far as the places here, we'll probably take on all of these except for the Corroded Wasteland. Because if I remember correctly, I think that might be a super boss. We can look at it real quick. I can save before we go in. You can see what it is. But yeah, I think that might be one of the super bosses. There's a few around the map. There are always going to be 3 red skulls. Just by the nature that some of them go up to like level 30. So, yeah. It's going to be painful if we end up having to fight them. The Hellfire Colossus. Marudagon. Yeah, he's gonna wreck our shit. I'll try it once. I will try it one time. Load game. Yeah, it auto-saved here as well. I don't think he's gonna give us the chance to explain. Okay, so his radius is there, so we want to just go around. Be ready to flank his ass. I forget if he has ads. I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, we're just taking up the 3 points. Dog, go ahead and get up around this side. But the goal is to kind of pincer him in here. I am over preparing for a fight that I'm fairly certain I cannot win. So. If we do succeed, awesome. If we don't, as far as his stats go, we actually can't even see it outside of battle. Okay, you come up here. I'm trying to remember what he would be weak against, and I don't think there is anything that we have that would be effective against him. Like, as an opener. I think ice is probably our best bet, so go with her. Chance of her even being able to hit him is slim. Yeah, 100 and something on every single one. He's got 8 concentration. Hellfire Iron. I can't actually see what his different statuses do. He's immune to mind afflictions, immune to interrupts, which makes the concentration completely pointless. Resistant to body afflictions, which means he's hard to knock down, so he's probably... Actually, it ticks it down on body afflictions. He's immune to disease and to poison, and we dealt a grand total of 2 damage to him on the opener. So Aloth, I doubt you're going to be able to do much, but get those tentacles out. End turn. Dog bite ankle. Excuse me. 12, 54. Yeah, we have less than a 50% chance to hit him. No additional penetration, but misses with additional effect. So we got a little bit of slashing in on him. He's weaker versus bludgeoning and electricity. I thought he'd be weak versus ice, considering he is a fire boy. Yeah, this is why I said I don't think we stand a chance at this level of hitting him. Because we don't get really good chances to hit until we hit closer to 20. And see, yeah, now he's going to one-shot somebody probably. Oh, surprisingly did not one-shot the dog. Which is amazing. Tentacles are up. Now we just got to keep stabbing at him. Well, we got a hit. And we missed with the other one, but that's fine. We have not even moved his freaking bar. Yeah, I definitely think I need to do this much higher level. Because we're currently only, what, level 12? Max level in this is 20. Reach out and touch him. It's probably not going to hit, if I had to guess. Yeah, we don't stand a chance. I'll probably just load after a couple more rounds so we can see just how pathetic we are. I just want the goal of making his bar move a little bit. I think he's maybe lost... He hasn't even lost a pixel of life. What just dealt 11 damage to him? Oh no, we actually got a hit on him with Aloth with Jolting Touch. We have moved it 1 pixel. We don't need to be fighting this. Not yet, at least. Yeah, this is a super boss. There's the only other one I know of for sure is a slime. But I know there's supposed to be a few of them. We're not fighting you, bud. Though that is a badass entry. I do wonder if he does it every time we come in. It's playing catch the button to leave. I want to see if he does it every time. If he does, that's going to be hilarious. You're going to break your knees, man. I don't know why it entertains me to see him leap in like that. And yeah, it does. So we get to see that a few times. We'll come back for this guy, most likely, unless I get really burned out on the game. Because they're kind of like what the white dragon, the frost dragon in the original game was, where it's you can beat this, but you don't have to kind of situations. Okay, so Sandswept Ruins is the place we do to unlock this island. Excuse me. I think I just drank my water too fast just then. The path winds up into the hills, narrowing to little wider than a cart. The cliffs offer a sheer drop down into the crashing sea, the water foaming white where it throws itself against the rocks. You realize that what you initially took to be several large, lumpy stones are in fact ettins, two-headed monstrosities. As you watch, one of them absent-mindedly lifts a boulder and hurls it into the sea. The ettins guffaw, their laughter guttural. Speak to the wilder. The ettins grunt as you approach, pressing against the stone. They push themselves to their feet. Food at last, one bellows happily. They heft heavy tree trunks over their shoulders. Leave us be, beast, lest I tumble you into the sea. You know your friends have been hiding food from you, right? Sure. Both the ettins roar, looking at another. You hid food? They ask. Have not, they shout in unison. You can't trust an eating around food. Doubt it, one of the beasts says as it scratches its belly. No food for weeks. The other shakes his head slowly, almost sadly. Food here now, though. Soft morsels filled with juice. The stone trembles as they advance. It's fine. We've fought scarier things, right? We fought a freaking... Oh, no. Yeah, they're smaller than that. Fought a giant robot guy. So they're all one level higher than us. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Eat my blade. Okay, you are durable. Do you do a lot of damage is the question. Summon friend. Summon more friend. Marius, get up there before all the stuff summons. Yeah, we're focusing in on the middle one first. And then we'll deal with the other buddies. I think I want Eater to be to the right of her just in case this guy decides to be, you know, a prick. Although we should have the spiritual ally protecting her backside, they might have a cleave skill. Judging by how much damage, like how big their weapons are, they probably do. Yeah, you just get in his way. Oh, he's only paralyzed, which is actually worse than being immobilized, but still. Oh, they have weakness to dexterity afflictions. Okay. So, immobilized makes them paralyzed. That's brutal. That makes them almost pushovers. They're trying to get to something they can't pathfind to. Okay, so I, with that bit of knowledge, want this here. Because that can cause immobilize, which will cause paralyze. And you go for... I think we want to go with the bounding missiles. Yeah, they're weaker versus piercing than anything else, so blip. Stab, stab. Stab. Well, bite in this case. Some clubbing goodness. No, they're not stronger versus bludgeoning, which is kind of interesting. Usually your kind of chunkier enemies like this will be resistant to bludgeoning. Chunkier meat enemies in games. So more wound. He should go down fast. And you just keep on the one on the right. And we're going to probably move to the one on the right while our range stuff does all the work over there. Those tentacles are brutal in this. Because they're pretty much guaranteed to apply immobilized. Okay, you stand up here. And I'm actually going to do the Holy Light as well. The rest of you are coming after this bugger. Can you get down further? Thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to clump up as much on him as possible. I do find it funny that we've reached a point where things 1 or 2 levels higher than us are relatively pushover still. Oh, you really like him. Okay, hobbled turns into immobilized. These should go down on their next turn, which means we'll need to cast them up again after that bounding. Yeah, keep beating on him. Aw, I didn't get the immobilized. Maybe this one will. Yes. Yeah, paralyzed keeps him from taking any actions or moving. So it's significantly stronger. So we drop out new tentacles on top of the guy over here on the left because we should be able to take off the Etna on the right before he gets another turn. Control is king. Unfortunately, we are going to be prone to that at the very end of the game. Jyoti. More Briar. They challenged the wrong person, I believe. Because we're pretty much perfectly geared for just fucking these guys up. There you go, little bud. I don't think they've gotten to attack even once. So we have no idea how much damage they do. I'm just not going to walk everybody in on the thorns, that's for sure. Because I think we have paralyzed all 3 of them before their own turns. Or they had to walk up to us and got stuck on something. Next spell, missiles. God, that's brutal. Do you have anything you could do to him? You could silent scream, I guess. Because that can just stun him as well. And no, we don't have the damage on this yet. So the most we can do is just drop out heals, which is fine. And paralyze. Or kill him just outright. There you go. I'm glad that our spell effects don't linger afterwards. You can see they dispel right whenever the battle ends. That is pretty nice. So you don't have to sit here waiting for it to go away. Ba 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 ba. I am going to have to write a bot that just auto bans you guys. Twitch moderation is pretty good. I think I could script a bot that's slightly better because it's not catching, even though I have filters going, it's not catching like even the basic things anymore. It was for a while, and now they're using special characters to bypass it, which is just me. As you descend from the high mountain paths, you find a small camp nestled in the sand. Tents, tired horses with their legs camped out, campfires crackling. It seems far too active for an ambush to be in wait. Small group approaches, a motley band of kith bearing quality arms and armor. The foremost, a deeply tanned dwarf, raises a hand in greeting. "You're coming down the pass?" she asks. "Don't suppose that means you've dealt with those filthy Ettins, does it?" I dealt with them permanently. "Outstanding! Best damn news I've heard in weeks." The Amawa stands behind the dwarf's eyes, and here I thought we'd have an opportunity to test our mettle in this venture. The robed pale elf glances at her. "Death finds us all in time, Watchka. No need to rush to his embrace." Dwarf gestures towards the tents. "Seeing as you've gotten our whole venture started up again, the least we could do is let you share our fire for a spell." "Sure." You step into the camp and come to sit beside a fire. Although it looks like they intended to put it out before you got there, the Amawa feeds it another log. The dwarf gestures to a pot hanging over the flames. "Got some stew left, fish and vegetables, nothing fancy." "You know anything about this island?" The explorer shakes her head with a snort. "Hardly seen most of it. Come on land a few miles that way." She jerks a thumb towards the western coast. "God's benighted Ettin prevented us from going any further." The Valiant grouses and the Orlin's ears bounce with her vigorous nod. Dwarf smiles. "We're looking for some ruins that are supposed to be out here. Island's so desolate, though, it's hard to imagine anyone building on it." "It's certainly sandy. Thanks." Valiant laughs, a warm, quick sound that slips away as quickly as it appeared. "Ah, quite true. I've sand in places I didn't know I had. And that's a very horrible feeling. I weep for the women who will know me after this place." Oh, lordy. The Orlin shakes her head. "We all weep for the women with the misfortune to know you." Jealousy. "Midge resents my innumerable conquests." Midge crosses her arms and raspberries. "Meh, hardly. Okay. I'd like to know more about your company." Okay. The dwarf taps a scar on her dusky chin. "Well, we formed in the Living Lands. It's where Midge and me hail from." She gestures to the short Orlin. "She's our mindbreaker. Franco here is from Old Valia and sworn brother of Darkhazi Palladini." The tall man clangs a gauntlet against the breastplate and bows at the waist. Zandrin gestures to the pale elf. "That's Lislaudir from the White That Wins. Hey, we're from there." He handles the magic. "And Watchka," she nods to the island Amawa, "left Ratai when she ran out of things to put her axe in. Anyone else you see around is a hireling, but still some of the best. We've been all over the Living Lands and Deadfire both. Right now, we're drawing coin off Adira Noble as members of the Deadfire Archipelago Explorers Society. More or less. I'm sure you have some great stories to tell." "Ah, you have no idea." "Okay, you brought this on yourself, okay. Where would one begin the recounting of our journeys? The tale of the tentacled terror of Theon, the sordid story of the seamstress of Salona, the perilous perfidy of the Pulpavir. He believes he's a chanter, but what he makes up with enthusiasm he lacks in talent." Oh, lordy. Do we try and steal from them? Nah, we'll be nice. You eat with the explorers, sharing tales over a dying fire. Eventually, you call it a night, and they offer you a fallen comrade's tent for the evening. You eat with the explorers, sharing tales over the dying fire. Eventually, you call it a night, and they offer you a fallen comrade. Oh, wait. Waking up, you thank the group and they wish you safe travels. Okay, we didn't have to fight them. I always hate it. I can never tell, just like whenever I'm just kind of going through, whether it added the new line, because usually I am both reading the text on screen and watching stuff over here on the second monitor to make sure everything is still running properly. So it's, yeah, I lose track and have to reread the thing I already read. Searing hot winds rip across the dunes. You shield your face from the onslaught, but it's of little use. Sand makes its way into every vulnerable little crevice you can find. You spot a structure ahead. Yes. Up close, it appears to be the ruins of an ancient Huana building. Perhaps a temple? An obscured entrance leads into a sand-covered hillside. Blood sand. When you want your dingleberries to have some grit. And we already spotted something. Great. What do we spot? The trap. Probably around the corner. We saw the trap already around the corner, didn't we? There's some traps. There's more traps. There's even more traps. There's a bunch of traps. Good God, it's all the traps. Gonna be good XP. Unless they're super low level traps. Everybody move back. We are going to quick save. Yeah, more traps, more traps, traps. Okay, it doesn't appear the floors click. This might get us a level just disarming traps. I'm so glad the pets don't trigger those. Okay, so there's another door open. Would be hilarious if the trap we spotted was in there. Oh, great. Sigils of Death. Okay, so to get in there, you need to come up. Think we're out of range of it? And she's going to start tearing through those. Think they're immune to piercing, so they're just taking it whenever we crit. I'll be slow going. Let's go disarm the traps while she's doing that. Yeah, I'm going to have her kill those. Just for the sake of not have... Oh, why are you following? Oh, yeah, because you're pet. I'm sure hoping our dog does not just walk on it. These are not giving us XP anymore. Is this just a straight trap dungeon? That'd actually be fine. Oh, she killed one. I think there might be a few traps in here, folks. Just a couple. Oh, butts. Okay. Well, since that's going to be a thing, mechanics definitely with more survival, because we've been needing that more and more. And we get one for each class. That's nice. That means we can grab this now. And we can grab... I think we go for tough. Yeah, we'll go for tough. Get the extra bit of life since you are the tank rather than damage dealer. That's going to help you out quite a bit. I do find it slightly sad. Let's go for a little bit of bluff there. That we can't get enough, whatchamacallits. Hey, Thor, how's it going? Couldn't they make it one big one? Possibly. This would be a good place for XP if you were lower level than me, though. He's got unbending. We can actually take one of these. Single combatant one that stands, increase accuracy and deflection. Or below the fighter's deflection bonus increases. I think we want to go with Conqueror's stance because he is generally doing 1v1s. Then on the rogue, we go bleh for tough. How's it going, by the way, Thor? You doing all right? We're going to go for tough. Because he's in the front lines, too. Who else needs level up? You do. Yeah, the other ones are a little bit behind. We have been dumping into Arcana like crazy on her and still haven't had enough to really mess with. It's kind of sad. Definitely need more insight. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It does look like a good game. I haven't had a chance to try it myself. Because I am not big enough to request that as a press game. But it is a cool looking game. I was looking at the alchemy system and stuff like that in it. And if all the systems are that in depth, it'd be a ton of fun as long as they don't have... I'm trying to think of the term for it. Basically, impairment points would probably be the best way I would describe it. The situations where you have to repeat steps over and over again to do basic things. But beyond that, yeah, it looks like a great game. The combat looks fun as well. What spells do we want? Because all those little bonuses are garbage. Fire falls in the area of effect, repeatedly inflicting burn damage and all in the area of effect. So it's everyone in the AoE. I think we take another low-level spell. We just have a lot of burn damage, unfortunately. So maybe penetration with that? Yeah, we just have so many fire things. Oh, wait. We want resurrect. That is a powerful spell for whenever your ally goes down. Have I played the first one? A little bit. I played a friend's copy of it, but I only did like maybe an hour or two of it. So I didn't get very far in. Yeah, it's a fun genre as well. And the first one, the little bit I did play was fun. I don't know if I would have the wherewithal to go through all of them entirely, but... Oh, we are getting XP for this. Methodically disarming the entire hall of traps. While she is over there shooting a sigil. Killing it very few ticks at a time. I wonder if there's hints as to how you're supposed to be getting through this. She just killed it. There's another level up. You go with... Insight and explosives. Say no. We want another athletics so he heals better. Spell-wise, that does unlock new things. We got Delayed Fireball that we have in our book, and we've got Substantial Phantom in our book. Both are really good spells. Chaotic Orb is solid. We already have our improved casts. At level 16, we get access to the spell I really want. I'm going to grab this. I want a damage spell in here. The thing is, almost all of them are just blanket AoEs as opposed to enemy-only AoEs. Where is it with immobilization becomes an anchor for a frigid ray of energy from the wizard that does freeze damage to creatures in its path. I think that's probably the best attack one out of that. None of these are amazing. I mean, Wall of Force is okay, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. But I'm glad to hear that you are enjoying that one. Oh, and that goes with our ice as well, so that's fine. How many traps do we have now? Probably quite a few. Yeah. We got quite a few traps to sell. 21 noxious gas traps. And we are going to spot more traps as we get further in. Okay, F5 again. 4 sigils of death. Unpleasant bastards as they are. I am not a fan of traps and pillars. And the ones we place, I can drop one up here real quick. Set you up there. Let's put it there. It's just a trap there, and I think as soon as we place another one, it gets popped. If I remember correctly. Unless they changed it. Oh, nope. We can actually... Nope, it just disarms the old one. And it just goes into our inventory. Yeah. It's the same as the first game. In the first game, it was just an issue of, hey, here's a bunch of crap that you can't do anything with because you can only use one at a time. But yeah, if they let me do traps like it is in Baldur's Gate, I would actually use them. I would have a character built around traps. But they did not. Because I actually do... I might actually go a straight rogue instead of a wizard whenever we do that Baldur's Gate with Gablin. just because I find them actually kind of fun to mess with, especially in the second game. In the first game, they're okay. Second game, they are busted. I usually even like would run them on what's her face. I just all of us Emowyn. It's me, Emowyn. But I'll probably have Gablin actually host the Baldur's Gate game. That way he can romance a character if he wants to. Personally, I generally don't romance characters in games. I'll sometimes just do it because that's good for us kind of situation. Or if there's like a thematic or interesting reason to do so, but I think he wants to romance Viconia. Which, if I remember correctly, is a... Did you actually kill all of them? Oh, yeah, you did. I'm not going to have her walk in there, though. I'm going to have our person with actual perception skills walk in there. This dungeon is a little tedious. Sad that we're not getting any more XP from these. So that was a 14 difficulty trap. We're actually right at our limit of ability to disarm traps as well. That surprises me. We're at 17 disarm and these things are 15. Okay, let's get you. Oh, there's a button. I think that opened something. Hopefully it didn't like reactivate all the traps or something. That'd be awful. It might have disabled the traps now that I think about it. Plain armor in a place like this? Seriously, game? How big is this map? Not terribly big. Okie dokie, so we have puzzles. The altar before you rests a spiked hammer and a kith skull gone yellow with age. Examine the altar. Wrought of ancient stone, this altar has seen better days, though it's remarkably clean for where you found it. Its base is riddled with cracks, and the grasping metal hands at the corners are listing to the right. Skull. The skull of Kith origin is clearly ancient, having grown brittle and fragile with time. Embedded in its forehead is a strange stone. Its immediate purpose is unclear. Examine the hammer. Hammer is scored with deep gouges and marred with spots of rust. Its significant heft and fine steel head suggests the hammer might have once been a quality weapon of war, but surely has seen better days. Oh, we can't actually interact with those. Okay. We're going to pick up the hammer. Gain the item last word. Weapon damage per engaged enemy. Cannot use active abilities for 1 round on critical hit, so it's a silence. Pick up the skull. It's got a cool little face on it. Yeah, we can't interact with those. Maybe the button we pressed disarmed all these? So where was our quick save over there? I think it was this one? No, that was when we first got in here, so we can't even do that one. I think we just basically got this the easy way. Because we pressed the button. The Buton! It is ours. That looks disturbing, by the way. I have a feeling that is meant to be your hint of, hey, this whole thing is going to explode. Here's a bunch of ashes. Okay, so we got that one. We got items from it. I don't know what the skull is for. It's not a quest item. Miscellany? No. Oh, yeah, it is. The stone shakes slightly in its socket. Extract the stone. Sigil of Death wards. Oh! Then it's supposed to be for this. I don't know. I think we did something wrong here, but either way, this dungeon's done. It's fine. And the island name is Giant Evil Robot Island. Mainly because that corroded wasteland thing. Next up we have... Oh, yeah, we can just go back to Nekatucka for it. Because he only wanted 2 islands, I guess. Yeah, we do have plenty of other stuff down here to deal with. Got the Steel Preacher there. We got the one quest at Fort Deadlight. I think we might go just do that while we're here. Pray the storm is gone by the time we get up here. Because storms are jerks. Hello. Let's see if they actually shoot at us coming up. If they do, I'll be bad. Hello.
You're the captain who Aldi's invited to parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out. It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Lead on.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honoured guest around. Aye, it sure is.
I have a feeling we're going to rip this place to pieces. Oh, why is the game paused?
You must be Captain. Glad you could make it, Loveson.
The battle-hardened captain rubs the underside of her chin as she regards you pleasantly. Her miscolored eyes, one raven wing black, the other an icy blue, rove up and down your face.
Like what you see?
Golden Solonet gleams against the scarred skin from her chest. When you notice it, she flips it to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side. It means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but one chair below that cockrot Ferrante. Now, I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my 4th chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. Understand? If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
Oh, we have a dispute between pirates. I'm going to ask her about 4th chair first.
Don't think you'll deflect me, Loveson. Benworth was one of my captains, in addition to being one of the 7 seat holders on the council. You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
I don't.
Oh, I do like you. Good answer, Captain. I admire a man who doesn't back down. You've got guts, and not just smattered in your hair. Now, with that out of the way, I'd like to make you a deal. Well, I was planning to offer you a deal, Lovesome. A partnership between two right unstoppable captains. By which I'm referring to me and you. But it would seem you've gone and killed Mad Morena now. One of the captains most loyal to me and a seat holder on the council.
That's 2 down.
I do regret your choices. Namely because they make life difficult for me. Perhaps we can still work something out in the future. I know you've met with Ferrante. That you may even be working for him. That pribbling cockrot.
I like that we're getting like all these dialogues in a row. You killed someone. We can work with it. You killed someone else. We can work with it. You probably killed a 4th or 5th person. We can work it out. With a flick of her fingers, the captain swipes a goblet of God's killer rum off her desk, takes a long swig before pointing at you.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up.
You want me to spy for you?
How clever you are. No need to commit to it now. You just think on it the next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you. After you've done his bidding, given half the chance. When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. For what can I do you, Lovesome?
Oh wait, she is...
That I do, Lovesome. A real powerful one you got there. Where in Aora did you happen to find it?
I think I got it from Yester the Baratheon.
Think Ravan will be wanting it back then? I know I do. Hold on to that, Lovesome. You've given me a thought as to how I might track the floating hangman. I'll tell you further when I know more myself.
Tell me about the new blood.
We're the future, and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, Lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back in her twisted way. Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome.
Weren't you founded by refugees from Old Valia?
Generations ago. And I grew like a weed in the deerwood, you see? You say Consueglo me casitas. I say Council of Captains. You say Principe. I say best pirates in the Deadfire. You say Swollenet. I say, well, some things stay the same.
What sort of things do you like to do in your leisure time?
What? Like for hobbies?
I like the laugh.
When I'm not out plundering the seas, I'm right here ruling my fleet. Suppose I like a good bit of target practice. And of course, who doesn't like rum and a hot bath? Don't guess you like the same?
Oh, we have dual ones here. Dual progression. I could go for a hot bath right now, in fact. I hate shooting, drinking, and being clean. We can be a sarcastic asshole. I could go for a hot bath right now, in fact.
Well, sure. You're welcome to use mine. But perhaps later, when there's less of a crowd around.
And about
Got
Ferrante.
something for me, Dove? I'm all ears.
It was Ferrante who told me where to find
I
Benwith.
figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin. Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them.
I like her.
And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure. As you wish, Dove.
And we got another level up. We already looted most of the stuff here. We didn't loot everything because there were guards. Why is there now a trap there? I mean, I'll take it. Free shit is free shit. Her door just starts opening on that side. Yeah, we looted everything else in here, so it doesn't really matter that much. I might side with her. I'm not sure yet. Because it strikes me as like a funny idea. Oh, and we're back to positive with them. We were -4 before this interaction. We're now back to +3. So, yeah, that's funny. Let's level you up. You get more bluff. I need to get her an athletics so she gets the heal ability. The self-heal. Okay, Cypher begins with additional focus. That is a definite pick there, and we'll pick up tough on the next one. She needs both. So now she starts with, drumroll, 40. That's a little bit of improvement. Almost 200 life. I think when Aloth levels up... Oh no, he already... Wait, he already leveled up? Yeah, he did. Okay. I think when Aloth levels up, he'll cross 200 as well. I'm just glad that she's not the lowest life anymore. Because we didn't... I don't think we took tough on Aloth. We took spells. Sorry. And everybody is back to being fine, and it's repaired. Hi.
Were there something else she wanted?
Nope. And I think that's everything we can do here. That was a very quick drop-off. So now she wants us. I'm looking around. We already got that one. We could do Bena. Yeah, let's do the other bounties before we move on further. Kill Barunga and take her ship's triumph. That is going to be... That might get us back into negative with them. I'm not sure. I've never sided with the Principi that I'm aware of. I might have and just forgotten it from the last one. Because I know we were trying to, like, straddle the fence back in my first playthrough. But now I'm just... I don't care about the slavers. I don't care about the Principi. Will they let us down into the dungeons now? Probably not. If they will, I'll explore it. If they don't, we'll probably end up having to explore it later whenever we turn, like, full hard against the Principi. See if they get mad at us for being down here. I know there's people in there. Oh, they don't mind us being here. Okay. Yeah, I'll pick your locks. Yeah, there's a small group of them in here. They don't mind us taking stuff, though. And it's just the person closest to the object, not the person with the shortest walk. So I will 100% loot their stuff now. We have 2 areas to explore down here. This one right here, which likely will not net us very much good stuff, because this is supposed to be an area you go to early. And if you turn against the Principi early, you get good stuff here. As far as clearing out the barrels, attack it. It's just food, but sometimes they'll be like, if I remember correctly, you can get money in these, and I think you can get some of the better foods. And no, I'm not going to attack the gunpowder barrels. Don't remember whether those are gunpowders or not. This one is. Yeah, we have that area over on the right to explore as well. The one up here. I'm so glad that didn't hit them. That could have been awful. Because if it would have hit them, then they would have fought us. Then we would have been guaranteed hostile against the Principi. The Pirates. Okay, so this one says rig. I guess we're one of them now. Just double checking if there's nothing in here. Probably not anything in here now that I think about it. A very odd path for you to choose there, Yidwin. Stealth boots? Not bad. I don't think we have anybody that has a spare boot slot. No, we prefer having the resolve and stuff. I like how they can magically make it so the dogs don't care about us. I think that's everything here. We've explored every square inch of it. We have robbed everything from it. The only reason we don't go complete ham on them is one, Principi reputation, and two, we have a merchant here that we like. I don't think he has anything left for us, though. It's no Nut Ned. We come over here. He should. He might actually restock some of his stuff. We'll see.
What'll it be, Swabby? Right away.
A bloody lynx. Blood price, I don't know. It's plus I've all okay. Oh, whenever they become bloody. So whenever they take enough damage, that's a fine thing. And we actually, yeah, he restocks on this stuff. Because we have already bought these before. We're plenty of lockpicks in. Those... I'll just send a stash in a little bit, so I'll set them over there. Let's sell a bunch of junk. Because chances are of us wanting this junk, pretty slim. Okay, we want price from bottom up. Weapons first. 17 daggers. Jesus. And I am... Wait a minute. Why was that one separate? That is our skirmisher spear. This is just a plain spear. And most of the blue stuff we can just sell without a problem. And we're only going to keep superbs as far as blues go. So I'm not worried about selling these exceptionals or anything like that. It's an exceptionally fine rod you've got there. A superb battle axe. Let's see how much that adds. 56 to 59, so they're about 3k each. I think... Oh, we need a superb medium shield, not large or small. Those can all go away. Crossbow can go away. We'll keep one of the arquebus. That's 83,000 right there. Oh, that's just Ratai clothing. As far as these go, fine can go away. Do we bother even with... I think we keep one of those, get rid of all of those. I don't even think we keep the... Yeah, we have superb scale and plate already. Superb leather, superb brigadines. So we have plenty of like high level stuff to just toss on additional characters that we get. So yeah, we can even get rid of that. I think that, other than traps... Yeah, there's the traps. So you think we made enough money off of this? 125,000 just shy of it? I could sell some scrolls to make up the last little bit of a gap. There we go. A little bit of a profitable run from Nekataka there. Oh, lovely. Killer's gloves, not really needed. We need hats is what we need. We need helmets, hats, stuff like that. Because right now we are seriously lacking on those.
Are you ready to meet our commander? Well, she didn't say I had to show you right up. I'll send someone to tell her you're here. Give her some time to, prepare. In the meantime, you know where to find me if you change your mind, Captain.
I like that he has an eye painted on his eye patch. That makes me happy. Okay, as far as time goes, yeah, we still have a good half hour we can mess around with stuff. We still need to go back to Nekataka. But I think we want to do our other hunts first. Bena and Barunga. So that's northeast of Nekataka, and that is southwest of Asongo. Asongo is... There's Nekataka. Brookspur, Sequoia. Where is Asongo? That's Port Mage. That's Harangi. That's a ship, by the way. That's just one of their pilots. There's the observatory. I think that's probably still Reds. No, it's down to 2. Nadre the Temptress, Icorno. Where is... Harambe. No, there's Hasongo. So we are looking for whom in Hasongo? Southwest of Hasongo. Oh, Vienna is on the map. Okay. Go around the storm, please. Go around the storm. Actually, a fairly large storm. Okay, so we've got some Crookspur captains there. They'll be easy enough to deal with if we want to. They're basically just free money for me now. So if we start running low, I just take on the Crookspurs and have a day of it. Hello. You're a level above us. Will you give us good stuff? Probably. Because they should be about the level to give us. There you are. And her escorts are relatively weak. There's a priest, a cipher. Yeah, the paladins just have to be on the side that we're coming up on. Okay. I think I have Eater jump on this one, although yeah. I think we do have Eater jump on this one. It burns up one of our leaps, but I was trying to dodge it, but I failed. Time to die. Yep, go ahead and back off. A Loth. You back off too. We'll pull them into this choke point and have a leap over to the other side. And he's weak versus slashing and lightning, which is not something we can take advantage of. We are not doing any of our characters in a lightning build, so it doesn't tend to work out super well. Yidwin, you come up here on him as well. Eat shit and die. Eater, you are going to take the leap. We're going to go on to their priest, I believe. Wow. Oh, because you rolled a freaking 12. I have bad RNG luck. For those of you wondering, my RNG luck is absolutely abysmal. So what happens is I roll really low a lot. That's why I generally, if I'm doing D&D and stuff, I am guilty of playing characters that rely a lot on save or suck spells. So that it's not me rolling. Because I tend to not have as bad of luck when other people are rolling to save from my stuff. Did you just turn gold? You did. A little guy right here, I'm sorry, but I'm hobbling you. And that, Yidwin. Do your shriek. Everybody else just keep on the gold pact. Oh, we actually have 2 summons of those. Okay, that's not bad. And I think we go with that. Yeah, and I do want them to keep fighting right here. Because it makes life about 1,000,000 times easier on me. Yenna's... Oh, she's... Oh, no, she's casting a spell on us, you bastard. You got out of the range of our little fire thingy. That sucks for me. Aloth, teach her not to move into our space by using Moonring. Intern. That mostly just damaged my own units. Lovely. Oh, ballsack. That is a lot weaker than it was in the first game. Eldrin... Stabby stabby? I'm surprised the Gold Pack Priest hasn't tried to heal. Yeah, I love... I have a feeling by the end of this we are going to be using Leap a lot more. What my plan will usually probably be is have Eater leap into their mages and have everyone else just pull their tanks towards them. That way it's just easy to rip them apart from behind, because he does so much damage. Oh no, he's shaken and confused. Whatever will I do? Eat cold shit and die. You go down. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Go this way. I was on the wrong character. Okay, so we want to claw from the left. Can you go there, please? Or not? Can you find a path that isn't completely stupid? Little man. Okay, so I think he's trapped in there, but it's saying that I have plenty of paths through, so that sucks. You go with even more burning light, I think. Or do we go with something fun? We're not actually hurt, so I guess I just shoot them. Flashing, you are weaker versus piercing, so yeah, go for it. And Eldrin, you stay on her. This should not be this easy. I always feel like I'm missing something whenever there are higher skulls than us. And it turns out to just be, oh, it's an easy fight. This should be difficult. They're supposed to be a level higher than me. She's probably going to die soon. Oh, she took a potion. That's the first time I've seen an enemy actually take a potion proper. I've seen them heal with healing spells. Damn. Okay, time for another icy. Someone's casting Inspired Beacon. Oh, it's the Paladin. Bite him, boy. Jyoti. Yeah, shoot her. This should be the end of it. We should beat them this round. Oh, nope. He didn't do his normal amount of damage. That's fine. That's one bounty down. Writhing Tentacles just die off this turn. Buddy, why did you... why? Why did you cast such a slow spell? You thought that would help you. And that has leveled up again. Quick to the Slaughter is new and killed 10 enemies with Marek's Amaranth. I think we just have to kill them while it's equipped, but increases penetration of this weapon for a brief time at the beginning of each combat. Ooh. So it is an early burst. That's a good thing. Nomad's Brigandine. It's superb. Take less from those. Lone Vanguard. Incoming hits go to grazes. And with the Horde, grants deflection bonus while near allies. Okay, so whenever you're alone, you get more of this. When you're with people, you just get a deflection bonus. That's fine. It's weaker versus Pierce and Corrode, like we already saw. Any other uniques? Nope. Not even exceptional gear. My god, guys. Equip yourselves better. If you equip yourselves better, it does make the fight slightly harder, but it makes it more worth it. Okay, so that's another bounty done. Kind of feels slightly bad that we were killing gold pack knights, because normally they're painted as, like, the noble people. They're actually not, but the general perception of them is they are the paladins, per se. Like the traditional paladins. Okay, and the other one... Got that one, we got that one. Where's the other bounty? Barunga! Northeast of Nekataka. So we deal with any crook spur captains we find along the way. And Barunga is... Oh, I don't want to fight the Juana, so we might actually not do Barunga. Because I'm pretty sure that is Juana. Yeah, those are Juana. We don't do Juana. So we go to Nekataka. We want to go south after this guy. Get back here, buddy. We want to kill ourselves a slaver before we call it a day. Yo, it's like having dessert. You eat this nice hearty meal. Do you want your piece of cake at the end? We want to kill our slavers at the end. How many can we hit? Not a ton. We can hit 3, I think. I think we can get 4. There we go. That's an opener. You pluck him away, I believe. Oh, jeez. I mean, that did not hit us, I don't think. Okay, we killed the slaver and, the weather wizard and the devoted slave. Which is like the ice bursts. Spell-wise, bleh. I think we got a power level upgrade. Which is hilarious, because that means this is going to be even easier. I do wonder if Eldrin could kill them alone. Unfortunately, we will never know, because you'll always spawn computer-controlled allies. Bernie McBurnface, go for it. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, let's just start burning through them. Yes, I'm trying to just push it up this stairwell. Why did they... What? The Crookspur captain just passed their turn. I think we can kill them before they even get to move. Yeah, we crit them with our club and it just insta-kills them. And the more we gain levels, the easier it will be to crit them because crit is based on differences between your attack and their defense. Let's see if we can go find that. Whenever we get a turn that is not them, we can actually probably scroll up and see it. Hopefully. Unfortunately, it's going to be several turns, so it might roll off. Or we can see what he had to roll to get a crit. Rolled a 76, so he ended up with 114. So it's over 100, therefore it's a crit. Keep going. And you run on over here and get some lightning going. Because that'll make me happy. Oh, she can't pathfind up there. Can you pathfind to there? Nope, not close enough. And yeah, we can't just cast it on the banister. Unfortunate. So, bloop. Easy enough. I just like that we have these two brutal ones that can just flank around and just be like, nah, you guys don't get to come down the other stairs. I don't think the elk or the wolf can jump across ships. At least not under normal circumstances. Can't pathfind. What are you doing? Besides missing horribly on your little backstabby attack. I suppose I could do the same thing, but it's not my deal. This... diving out of the range to a specific location. I suppose I could get that on Eater, too. That would give him a little bit more in the way of options for movement instead of just the leap. That would be next level up, if I remember. I might not remember. Why can I not attack you? Are you still technically invisible? I think I can just see you. Sure, go there. You are literally the last enemy left. You need to be able to be hit. Something is bugging up. Yeah, she's technically invisible until her next turn. God. So we just get to wait around until all the turns are passed. So we can actually target her again. He's stuck. This is stupid. This is irritating. Intern. We're literally just burning time until it lets me actually target her again. Because they vanish for one turn. There you go. You're now back in my face. Goodbye. They were one attack from death. They were just invisible. Oh, you bastards. Okay. Oh, I apparently got max rank, I'm guessing. I thought I got max rank before. It might be max rank with the expansion. It's fine. We don't need repair items. We're already maxed out. We could buy a junk now, yes. I don't think I want to, but we could. We're at 180-something thousand. We can burn money on whatever the hell we want. That's a... Nothing here really interests me as far as... We could come out here and do these two places. Not be bothered by that, but we do actually have to turn stuff in. So I think we want to go to the Brass Citadel first. Because all of our quests are in Serpent's Crown, Sacred Stair, and Brass Citadel. I'm not sure where the people who hate the Juana are. I don't want to fight the Juana yet. If at all.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
Oh, Barunga's the one he wants. Why do you want us to fight the Juana, my dude? So Serpent's Crown and Sacred Stair. Why? Why do you want us to do that? You had us do one that was a Principi and a Valiant. Those I'm fine with. I don't want to do the Juana. Not yet, at least. I haven't really had a reason to hate the Juana. Trade companies, because they're trade companies, is enough reason. So, Sacred Stair. Yeah, just go there. I think the person who gives us bounties here is in the top section of it. And we have a person to stop by to see here for Eater. Or Dare. To get his stuff kind of squared away. So we'll do Eater's stuff over here, walk up, turn in that one, then we go to the lady sitting on the overlook. I should look up all the different training people so I can get those as well. Like 3,000 gold is nothing. You get bonus stats. There's Agna. I think this is the person we find out that she's still alive from. The woman's unceasing smile and direct violating gaze give the strong impression of someone selling something.
Light of Aethys be upon you.
For instance, you could tell us about the partisans.
Your friend guided you truly. Gadarian Bosch has honored me with the duty of helping his message reach all of the faithful. We answer the shining god's call. He shows us the way and we march in his wake. Already the vanguard prepares to make its journey, with more soon to follow.
How would you join up, Yothis? Chase him on a boat?
Yes, in fact. We will follow him along the lighted path. When the time is right, he will welcome our souls into his legion. Gadarian Bosch has seen it.
Just your souls, then? Not your bodies?
Who are the Vanguard?
Gadarian Bosch leads the vanguard. They are the most righteous of the partisans. They will be the first to join the ranks of Aethys, the first to charge at his call.
Baron said something about the Vanguard. You don't think he's that dumb, do you?
We want to see if our friend is among
The
them.
vanguard know their own, and Gadarian Bosch knows them. Beyond that, we keep such information private.
If they know their own, what do you think they'd say to a couple new members? Can we be in the Vanguard too?
I'm afraid you cannot. The vanguard is reserved for the most faithful among us. You have not even joined the partisans.
Ooh, are we bluffing or are we diplomacy? That I've only just learned of the partisans is circumstance, not a measure of faith.
How right you are. Forgive me. I did not mean to cast doubt on your character. Unfortunately, even if I were to initiate you right now into our order, it would be too late to join the vanguard. Their ship is docked right now in Nekataka, and set to depart at any moment.
You think he could be on it? If he left right after we did, we gotta go.
They won't take you, but there will be more ships to follow. Stay and learn about the partisans of the lighted path, and I'll see that there is room for you.
That's a real nice offer. We'll think about it and get back to you.
Okay, so we've got to get to the docks as well. They might be going at the Undercity docks, but I don't think so. I'm feeling he's going to tell us that he needs to go that way. Me, I'm going to run over here and turn in a quest real quick and get another one. I'm sorry, Eater. We like you, but you are not my highest priority of dudes. Give me my levels. I can't wait until we're like 20-ish. 1920, so I can start taking on some of those optionals.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond? Then our clients have transmuted gold into justice. You have proven to me that you know the value of a coin bond. There is more work for you, if you'll have it.
What other bounties do you have?
Onodire the Siren haunts the rocky shore and steers ships to a watery grave. The surviving crews of a dozen vessels have rallied their coin against her. She can be found in the western isles of the great Kua Urakuhu chain.
Okay. I'll return with
Hunter,
her head.
Do you come to serve?
Yep,
I
other
am a
hobbies.
paladin of the Gold Pact Order. Since taking my oath, I have never been absent of work and duty for longer than an afternoon. I also enjoy knitting on occasion.
I have been very busy
Get your
and
supplies here.
very much in the realm of killing things and honoring my pact to a sort of cult. I like knitting. It's just not the thing you do after that, although I know a lot of people who fit that vibe. Okay, Queensbirth. Let's go to... yeah, just straight to Queensbirth. We have quests we can turn in down here anyway. We're looking for the port. Question is, which one are they leaving out of? Are they leaving out of the southeast port, the port we arrived in, or out of the underground port? There's 3 ports. Okay, so we are here. You are here. I'm forgetting what we used the Luminous Audra for. We already stole it, so we don't have to worry about it, but I think there is a quest for it. Because I remember taking it before and having to fight the people in there about it.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you? Wonderful, I can't wait to... Oh, is that a little fishman you've drawn? I had already set a coin aside for you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. We are getting into deeper water now, so to speak. We call the islands along the east of Magran's Teeth the Burning Shoals. As you might imagine, it gets a little hot over there. 2 of the islands haven't been surveyed yet. You'll want to sail northeast from the docks to reach the islands. I'll be waiting.
And yes, I am trying to kind of rush through his. Because if I remember correctly, we did them all before, and we're planning on exploring all the islands anyway. Might as well have his quest beforehand. Okay, so down to the docks. Got a little tiny skiff. Okay, so that's Aveta. She probably just has nothing to say to us.
Our business is resolved.
So not there. Oh, there it is. Wait, that's our ship. Where's their ship? I'm looking for where his little thing for it is. This would be an eater one. That's food for thought. Lost dues in good faith. No, 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 no. Became clear in speaking to Agna that the partisans of the Lighted Path intended to join Yothis by dying in close proximity to him. Baron said he intended to be in their vanguard, the first wave of Yothis. Their ship is docked in Nekataka. We have to get there before it departs. So it'd have to be here. I'm just wondering where it
I
is.
missed it. They're gonna park that thing next to Aethys and slit their own throats. I wish they'd gone ahead with it before they got Baron involved. If we can't catch it, can you promise me we'll go right now?
Yes, we'll go right now.
I knew there was something I liked about you.
Pursue the Lighted Path ship. Okay, so map-wise, we want to go Serpent's Crown to Kano's estate. So I just need to go find the path to it. And yes, we are going up that way. I don't know if there's a timer on it. Time is of the essence. No.
The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to the night, ushering in the day.
Yes, we will go try to rescue him. Thing is, I don't know if we'll actually be able to succeed on this quest. Because I think you have to have had the main story progressed a bit further to even get where I think they want you to go for it. And can you imagine walking around this city with all those convoluted paths? This is not where we want to be, but we got close enough. I have a hard time remembering their names. I'm sorry. This comes with the territory. Okay, let's go there, because that's where we want to be to turn this in. And fast forwarding for turn-based mode is not really that big of a deal. We just don't want to be standing around idling with it, because otherwise we will burn up the clocks on things that require... There we go.
What say? Hunt. So it has.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if we're just letting it run fast forward while we're standing around, we'll end up losing out on a lot of the... whatchamacallits. The timed events.
She was like a greased pyre in her day, slipping between hands that never grasped her for long. Nothing lasts forever. My contacts hiss of Flamewalker Vesali, a Naga shaman with a venomous tongue. During a conflict between clans, Vesali lured a rival leader into an ambush under the guise of truce. Her snake brethren want her snuffed out. She is rumored to be near the territory she claimed in the eastern parts of the Kawa'orukuhu island chain. Ask away, Hunter. I miss traveling across the archipelago, answering to no one but my empty belly and purse. But this is a younger woman's game. Better that I step aside and make way for aspiring killers. Akara?
Okay. So, next time, after we get out of the city, I'm going to go to the edge of the city. We're going to get on our boat. So I remember that, hey, I need to pursue somebody. Otherwise, I will forget by tomorrow. We'll be going after Eater's son. Hopefully, figuring out what happened to the love of his life. As well as why are they splitting up? As well as probably taking on these new bounties. I am going to think about whether I want to do the Juana bounty. I don't want to alienate the Juana right now, because we really haven't dealt with them, really. But yeah, we're going to pursue his son. Hopefully it shows where we need to go on the map. Mogren's Teeth is where Yothis was headed next. So it's very likely that we can find something there. Oh, there it is. That's the Vanguard. Let's go ahead and do it now. You are on a slow ship, guys. Dad, why are you telling me I can't go? A gift from Yothis. Our death is the path to him. I mean, you're relatively low level, I'm wagering. Oh, yeah. If you look at their stats compared to ours, they're probably a good 2 to 3 levels lower, if not more, which is kind of sad. Oh, and it's just regular old Partons. Okay. Nope. And Aloth. Magic missiles. Come across and fight me. See what it does for you. Oh, that one's actually semi-durable. Yeah, they just don't have good defenses. I'm not sure if... Maybe they're not that much lower level and they just don't have good stats. Come on, Fred. Show them what for. Yeah, and we're going to have to go below decks to rescue him. So yeah, we're doing the rescue today. It's fine. We still have... We're over a little bit of what I wanted to do because I'm trying to preserve my back a little bit for a demo day that I want to do, but we're fine either way. Eldrin, take them out. Yeah, pretty much the one down there in the armor is the only one that I think might be able to stand up to an onslaught. And even still, they maybe not. They actually have stats comparable to ours. Whereas the rest of these are just in their 50s. Whereas they have 60s and some odd. And they're slightly higher than the other ones. Go get him, Ted. It's not going to help you. You're just delaying the inevitable, because Mother Sharprock is going to do the work for us. Interdiction. Go for it. Yeah, go on them. In turn. Try and move, you bastards. Seriously. Yeah, this is a relatively easy fight. I have a feeling the Eater path in general is going to be. Oh, what the... What? How... What? Cleaving stance crit them, which killed them. I love that. Eater, you're a boss. Because they're lower level, any crit with that weapon kills. Any crit. Welcome to Only Crits. Like OnlyFans, but less butts. And bloop. Easy enough. Now we get to go below deck and figure out what's going on here. Oh, we still have you. Thank you. Yeah, we should still have stuff to do here. Yeah, we do. They're just going to go to their position on ship. We're going to loot all their crap. Not that they have anything good. Just stuff. There's no reason not to take it because we don't have a weight limitation. If everyone down here is dead, I'm going to be annoyed.
The others have drunk, Bairn. Their souls make their way to Aethys. This isn't the time for hesitation. It's the time for faith. Come. Let us show him together. The
man uncorks a vial hanging from his neck, filled with a viscous fluid of earthy red. He raises it and waits. With unsteady hands, Burn uncorks an identical vial hanging from his own neck.
No, kid!
Burn nearly drops the vial. He catches awkward hold of it between his forefingers. His gaze drifts up to Eater. He stares with dull eyes as if he's trying to place him.
What is this? You aren't one of my flock. How did you get here?
Lower that. Let's talk.
You have doubts about this. You're questioning, just like your mother must have taught.
Your mom knew how to spot a fake. What do you think she'd say about him?
How could I know? She left me here.
Valenburn's hand hovers now just above his waist.
What is faith if it isn't tested? These people are willed here by Aethys to challenge you. Make him proud.
I will make him proud.
Sounds almost like a recitation. Eater's mouth is open, but he has no answer. He looks at you, desperation in his eyes. I have seen evidence of the true nature of the gods. You are wise to question.
Maybe he's not testing faith. Maybe he's testing if you can think for yourself.
But our faith, isn't that what the gods ask of us?
Aethys has come just as I said he would. There will be no other chances.
He must be in need to reach out to us.
Effigy's eyes, kid. You think your tiny soul's gonna change his fate?
Oh, we have two options. We have intellect or resolve. As a watcher, I will pin your soul to the floor. You will never reach Eothas.
And we'll smack it around a while, too, on behalf of your mother.
You'd keep me from my destiny? Out of spite?
Suddenly looks like somebody's been slapped hard in the face. His fingers relax and the vial clatters to the ground, spattering the deck with what might easily be mistaken for gruesome bloodstains.
Aethys, forgive me.
Eater takes what sounds like his first breath in a while. His fingers trace over his mouth and beard in a rhythm of reassurance.
As you wish, then. Abandon your god. For betrayal there can be no forgiveness. You will receive not his mercy, but his justice.
All acts can be forgiven by a truly benevolent soul.
Don't you got somewhere you need to be, Bosch? If you're having second thoughts, I can help you follow through.
Not a one. The shining god will light the way.
He barely gets the sentence out before the first spasms rack his frame. A reddish froth bubbles from his lips and he collapses to the floor, flopping and arcing like a netted fish. In one final rigid convulsion, the breath stops and his body settles heavily on the deck in an unnatural
Think
pose.
he's all right? He looks a little seasick.
If only he'd died before he got everyone else involved. Burn stares silently at the Gadaran Bosch. Spittle bubbles on the lips of the corpse are still popping.
That would have been me. If I were stronger, it would have been me.
Lucky you weren't stronger then. The gods might have rights to our souls, but they got no right to our lives. Seems to me they'll take from you whatever's not nailed down if you let them.
I could devote my entire life to Aethys, and it would never redeem this.
Eater swallows and tries to say something. In the end, he just nods.
For right now, let's just get you home.
Oh, we didn't get to loot the religious folks. But we just got more on that quest. After Burns' ordeal, Eater feels the most appropriate thing for him to do at this point would be take him home, back home to Hasongo. So that's what we'll do next time. We will follow up on Eater's path. And yeah, we're at 200,000 gold, so we can probably buy whatever the hell we want. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys next time.